Welcome back. It's Jasilionis Games, episode 44 of Call of the Netherdeep. We're playing Dungeons and Dragons, and it's the Critical Role module of Call of the Netherdeep. We're 44 episodes in, you have a lot to catch up on. But I'll let the players introduce themselves.
Hello, my name is Hunter, and we will be playing Morgen Megen, a Grave Domain Cleric of the Raven Queen.
This is Travis, and I'll be playing just Dagger, a Soulblade rogue.
This is Saeryn. I'm playing Aljin today, the Sea Elf Storm Sorcerer.
And I am Ray. I'm playing Ludo, the Aasimar Paladin.
And I am the Dungeon Master, Jasilionis, and yes, I did not even count them down before we started this. I don't know if anyone can tell.
Fuck it, we'll do it live.
We'll do it live. All right, so do a recap to catch up a little bit of what's happening. We began our last sessions with the player commencing in a battle with the elf Cael Morrow, a scholar for the Allegiance of Allsight that is investigating the sunken ruins of Cael Morrow. The players had obtained their badges and delved down to that expedition site, making their way through the claustrophobic underwater tunnels and the suffocating weight of bureaucracy in search of this ancient temple of Corellon that is said to be somewhere in the sunken city ruins. This is where they encountered Cael Morrow and did a quick job for them to obtain a clay tablet from a sunken hallway, only to be attacked by some psychic fish. When they returned, Morgen had noticed a residual rash of idiom corruption, which then that made the elf begin casting a spell. That's where this session officially started, with Galio trying to have her shield guardian cast a spell on Ludo that failed before she bamped away. Back to the first eclipses where she was headed, the former hideout of the Consortium of Million Dreams, Dagger recognized this clay tablet of teleportation. Aljin had also discovered it and started realizing there's this underground, or what was once an above ground network of teleportation sigils for was this ancient utopia, elven, and orcish city, but they were to have to explore a little bit more to find all of that. All of this led the party to believing that Galio was an infiltrator, a spy for the consortium down in the expedition, and then Dagger found some notes affirming as such, and Morgen suggested that they send Jacqueline back to relay what they had learned and what had transpired. They continued on their way into the water properly, all feeling the extreme, exhausting conditions of underwater travel at such great depths. I believe it was Dagger and Ludo who began to feel the Kraken's laugh, an affliction that Aljin recognized as the early onset of madness caused by such extreme pressures and conditions. Y'all were getting narked up. They decided to make a haste and decided to quickly traverse through the ruins that through the underwater to find this temple as soon as possible. They fought some slithering blood fins, quick nasty creatures that tried to eat them, but a quick battle and a polymorph from the water Ashari gave us the return of El Sharkton. They finished battle, completed the path to the Temple of Corellon, finding it blocked by some sort of divine barrier. They tried to beseech their gods in the Archart to let them pass, but were only told that one faithful to Corellon could pass the barrier. They were told of an ancient spirit, an orc named Hidarai, who lived during the calamity and had helped build the temple. When Morgen presented her Verdant tome for her prayer, she noticed that the spell of locate creature began to etch itself onto the pages, letting them go and fetch the spirit who is said to still inhabit the sunken ruins somewhere across the city. This is when an underwater earthquake was felt, reverberating through the sunken cavern, harrying the party and damaging Ludo. But now, perhaps unknown to them, what the cause of the earthquake was, but there is now an unseen clock, a race against unseen forces. As we went back to the point crawl, we knew what was happening because it was on the screen for the recording, but it was, hidden from them as they were not the only things moving around the drowned city. Wanting to avoid any extra encounters, Aljin polymorphed to move them into sharks so they could more safely traverse through the open, unexplored waters at a faster pace. They then passed up a serene, isolated site of a fallen angel, the Diva Perigri, the former lover of Elixion, who wept for him when he made the ultimate sacrifice, and was said to leave a rare lotus bloom that Aljin was familiar with. But half the party were sharks, and there were things to do, but they were not in enough of a hurry for Ludo to not like. Ludo took a sip of some glowing swamp water from a scaly sweetheart. It gave him the effect of a potion of heroism that was lasting 1 hour. They finished up their swim, found this watchtower where Hadare was supposed to be. Also in the distance was this little villa along the cliffside with little like misshapen stone forms that they determined to be limbs upon further inspection as they passed by it. When they went up to the watchtower where Hadare was supposed to be, Dagger went and staked out the area, seeing the spectral priest surrounded by a contingent of sword wraiths. Aljin had a compulsive plan and disguised himself as the visage of Corellon, appearing to the ghosts and declaring that they must return to the ancient temple at the demand of their god. When questioned, Aljin made a little flash of thunder and stepped away, and somehow the deception and the intimidation worked. The spirits made their way to leave out, only to encounter the party waiting outside. That is where they formerly met Beltraft, the sword wraith commander, who demanded they must protect the priest Hadare with their lives. It was then a large shriek sounded out with Hadare saying, "Somebody has entered the Aboleth lair." And that is where the session ended. And we have a quick, hot moment for the players to decide what the next course of actions will be. And then I wrote in all caps, "What will they do?" Question, exclamation, question, exclamation. Any questions?
Jeez.
No, but I have an exclamation.
Oh, wow.
Very, very good.
Hope that all makes sense.
So we hear a screech, and we now know that someone entered the Aboleth's lair at this point, correct?
Yes.
That's the last point we're at.
That is the likely assumption. And I'll give you like a quick second to discuss in real time. Like this won't be a real time clock counted against you.
So we need to get back to here, correct? Back to M9. That's where we're heading back to.
That is where you need to bring Hadare back to enter the Temple of Corella.
There was something about a villa. What was? I remember earlier in the game, last game, we were talking about a villa because there was something in there, right? Am I making that
There
up?
had been a letter from the consortium had cast some sort of divination, it was said, and to like find a way to get into the portal of the Netherdeep. And it was said the key lies in a villa in the sunken ruins, and it was described as like some great axe encrusted with ruidium. And you know the villa is like what would be M13 on the map. And the noise mostly reverberated from somewhere like beyond that. So somewhere up north would probably be where the
We're so close to that villa. Would
I
it be
know.
dumb not to just
Yeah,
go
we
over
might as
there?
well just go there real quick.
Do we think that the wraiths can start walking on their own?
I mean, I suppose we could ask them.
And then we meet up with them?
I think didn't the sword wraiths stay back, and we have the leader,
yeah,
I guess.
The orc, the half orc or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because
I
we need
mean, we want-
Hadare to get into the temple.
Yeah. We can always split the party.
Yeah, I thought the sword wraiths were going to be working with the half orc or the orc.
Yeah.
So
And just
Right,
to make
it's-
sure clear, they are all ghosts. They are all spirits. I don't know if I didn't describe that perfectly.
No, yep, you did. If we think we have time, I'd say go to M13. We're here. It's a boon maybe, and then we can always. I have another polymorph where I can twin polymorph spell one more time. Really, to turn us back, two of us back into sharks, and speed back up. Hopefully the wraith can keep up, or I don't know. I don't know the mechanics of holding on to a shark and being a ghost. I'm sure there's mechanics there somewhere.
You think they would probably have to do this? They can swim, but you know they're kind of floating along on the sea bottom. Seems to be where they're most comfortable at.
Okay.
And yeah.
So maybe moving that way is not the best, but M13, is that where we want to head up? At least do that. Maybe see what we got going on there.
Yeah.
Yep.
So what is the plan? Sword Wraith Captain Bell steps out.
Well, we have one pit
Well-
stop we need to make at the villa nearby, and then after that, we can head over to the temple.
The villa. What lies there? Why?
We believe there's some sort of key there that we've been looking for.
All I know is that there are dark spirits, evil things that lurk in these waters, creatures that have sold their souls to much worse fates than death. The longer this priest is out in the open waters, they are exposed to these.
What if we go up to the villa and then come back down and get the priest and then head over to the temple?
If my god has demanded that I go to the temple, I fear I do not delay too long. I do not want to incur the wrath. Aljin was known to be fickle and of mighty temper.
If we went to the villa, do you, speaking specifically to like the guard spirits, do you believe that you'll be able to keep him safe until we catch up with you?
We have not left the safety of that tower for a long time because we do not know what danger is out there. We have sacrificed life beyond death to protect them. I fear to go out without any other assistance. If they go that way, we will follow, and it seems that is what is happening.
Okay,
I mean-
I'm okay with that. You guys, I suppose, will have to come with us, and we will have to conclude our business as quickly as possible.
We will make sure to stay at a distance. We will not endanger ourselves or the priest to help you.
As expected.
All right. So you all begin to make your way up to the temple at M13.
Yep.
Excellent. I want at this point, while that's happening, could you go ahead and give me Morgan using Jackeen's stat block a survival check? I know that might take a second to find those stats.
Oh,
Nat-
look at that.
Ooh.
All right. So Nat 20. They know exactly the path back. They know how to track and traverse this. What is the Constitution score of Jackeen?
8?
So they have 1 minute of air.
Oh no.
No.
I want you to go ahead and give it a acrobatics check for me.
A 9?
I'm sure it's fine.
He's great. He's doing great, guys.
All right. Make it a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh.
Mhm.
It's just getting worse and worse.
All right. You got
Exponentially too. going up
one
quick.
final acrobatics check from Jackeen real fast.
Not great.
All right.
Gosh.
We'll see what happens.
Maybe he's on his way back and he's just taking the fastest way possible just to absolutely poof himself and get back as quickly as possible.
He made it in 2 minutes, guys.
Yeah, he's good. He's doing good.
I'm gonna roll a luck check. You want this to be above 10.
Well, the way these rolls are going. Hey,
Ooh.
let's
Wow.
bookend that.
Right as you're entering the villa, you hear a scramble in your head. Mom! Mom!
I immediately dismiss him.
Bam. Alright. You feel him safely in that pocket dimension. 2 nat 20s in that sequence gets him home.
Oh man.
You just hear like Morgan just like breathing heavily, like, "Ugh."
He's gonna be so pissed when you summon him again.
That was a wild ride.
How did
there.
you gonna be?
It was a wild ride we just had.
Yeah, that was. Whew! But you can do whatever you need to with that as you all begin to make your way into the villa. You're passing your way back through the cliffside path, this narrow, winding path that ascends the steep, rocky slope that's strewn with oddly shaped chunks of stone, and the paths that be split into the 2 branches that each wind up a different 80-foot high peak. What's left of a once elegant villa rests on one peak, and the other was the crumbling watchtower. You head towards the villa. Closer examination of those chunks of stone, you see them shaped like dismembered hands, arms, legs, heads, and torsos of humanoids. The head-shaped chunks all have screaming faces. Everyone roll a Arcana check.
Oh jeez, come on. Good lord.
I'll say, Dagger, you know exactly what this is, because you probably recognize at least one of those bodies as a consortium member, and you know the signs of petrification when you see it.
Aljin has his hand on his head like he's a shark.
I tell that to everybody else that during something that petrifies everybody.
So, as you look at this villa, the roof of this building has collapsed, but its 20-foot high walls remain mostly intact. Coral grows around a closed stone door at the base of the structure. So, you feel like there's 2 ways to try and see and look what's inside. You remember you're in open water, 3 dimensions are fully available to all of you. But to get a look of what's inside, since you guys are like at ground level, and at this, the ghost and the priest will be all staying pretty much on the outside perimeter. So
All right. Well, when we're right by the walls, I want to cast a divine sense.
all right.
So can sense anything affected by the hollow spell, or know the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
You do not sense any of, well, you sense undead next to you with all the ghosts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's pretty much it. You don't get any of that from the inside.
All right. Yeah. Let's go inside.
I'm gonna stealth up and snoop ahead, see if I can, or maybe he said You said the roof's intact mostly, right?
The walls are intact. You don't see like a roof on top of it, so you think there might be like open space over above it.
Oh,
You
okay.
you just have to
Swim
like
up and
swim
look
up
down.
and expose yourself, and it's there's,
I-
yeah, you don't feel it.
yeah.
It's hard to find. You could probably try and climb like along a watchtower or something.
I'm gonna stealth and see if I can get a snoop over the wall.
All right. Go ahead. Give me a stealth check.
Whew.
Jeez. He left. He's gone. He left us.
Where'd he go?
He just vanished.
He just left. He left completely. Just now there's 3 of us. Great.
I have yet to move.
he is absolutely just John Cena in front of us. Can't see him now.
All right. So I'm gonna say, first off, this is what you see, and then I'll have you point on the map where you're at. As you peek your head over, floating in the middle, there's a description here. Floating in the middle of the ruined villa is a huge jellyfish-like creature with barbed tentacles. Its bell, because you're coming from this side, the bottom level.
It would be from the bottom. Okay.
Yeah. So that would be like anywhere on this bottom wall.
Yeah, I guess it would have been up here.
Yeah, and let me find a map where you guys were all at, and I'll pull you all over just to get you on the map, but then we'll figure stuff out from there. I'm just trying to, like, where was a map that all of you were in last?
Check. During the next like the travel up and everything, Aljin's gonna do the the sorcerer crap he can do. Turn a 1st level spell into some sorcery points, then turn some sorcery points into a 4th level spell.
Yeah.
Normal downtime activities during the day thing.
All right. So you see this huge jellyfish creature, large barbed tentacles, this swarming mess. Its bell is covered with a crystalline lattice, and there's a great axe with veins of iridium arcing up the blade wedged in it. It's sitting in the middle of it. Sorry, I don't have that on the image. Beneath the bell, a tendrillous crimson mass crackles with energy and provides shelter for a school of tiny, sharp-toothed fish. You swim, you peek over, you telepathically transmute that to everyone as you see these various petrified shapes down among the inner courtyard. As soon as that happens, as soon as your head peeks over to get any sort of view, a line of sight with it, one of the tentacles whips out as soon as you're within that reach. Definitely make sure you're oh yeah, you're within that reach. And it is going to make an attack at you with its tentacle. And it will be a 15 to hit.
That would be
That would be a disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah, it'd be just.
My roll 20 crashed.
Oh.
We won. Oh, he's
You
back.
beat D&D. Alright. Let me roll again. I don't know what the last combat page you guys were on. You might have been on the
I think it was.
Oh yeah. I think you're on 80 hit points on that screen. Yeah.
Okay, 80 there. Okay.
Yeah, because it would have been the underwater one with the serpent
the
fish.
one. Yeah, because I don't think I was hit on the following one with the guardian thing.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, I just found that page. So let me roll again real quick. 15 still.
That misses.
All right. That misses. We will start initiative. You have a feeling that blind sense in the water is very good for these fishies to survive.
Morgen just absolutely dominating
I know.
initiative
jeez.
rolls in like the last few games.
Every roll this game.
Who needs high dexterity when you just roll nat 20s on initiative?
That's true.
All right. Second. Oops.
So there is, from what I'm picking up, Jack, there is a swarm of somethings in the water with this thing.
Yes.
Okay.
But you see them swirling around inside it. Here, let me. Since it is in the description, bring it front. You recognize the swarm of sorrowfish. Alright, and let us boom in the initiative order. Dagger goes, and let me fix the music. And you see, let me get the ghosts in here too, real quick. But Dagger begins your turn as it misses you.
I'm gonna speak out to the party real quick. Are we going to pursue this now? Might be best to regroup after we head back to the chapel. So I'm assuming that all of the walls are kind of like at the same height,
Yeah, I think they're like 20 feet tall.
including this inner.
Yeah. Yeah, so it's like a doubled courtyard.
Okay.
It's maybe like, it's actually probably a little bit lower on the inside, like a little bit of like 12-ish or something
Okay.
to make it weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's definitely that angle there of sight and line of attack.
What to do?
Yeah, you all hear
Think
the
when I-
eek as he gets attacked.
I'm gonna swim over to here and and stay below the wall.
So you go back below the wall.
Yeah. Then
Yeah.
see what action I'm gonna take.
Okay, yeah, because like my question is like you broke line of sight, but you didn't leave their attack of opportunity range technically. So I think they don't get an attack on you. You all can't see this right now from where you're at, but you all get the idea. Ooh, wow.
I see that it was trying to lash out at me as I was moving.
Yeah, it's trying to do whatever it can.
Okay. Yeah, I relayed that back too. I think what I'm going to do is hold my action. If the rest of the party decides to leave, I'm going to spend the rest of my movement to book it.
So you're
Then
ready
I'm
in
gonna use
action
my
to
bonus.
dash.
Yeah, to dash and then start running away. And then I'm going to use my bonus to hide. I know it doesn't help, but I will feel better about it. That is my turn.
All right, Morgan, what are you doing?
All right, I think I'm gonna swim up, peek around, see what it is we're kind of facing. I don't have a swim speed, so I'm probably gonna actually have to dash to like get here by moving up and then actually like moving towards it.
So you're floating up at like that level of 20 feet.
Yeah. I'm assuming she would like clock that axe.
Yes.
Okay. I think at this point she would respond to dagger as well and say, that's the axe we're looking for, I believe, and I'm afraid that if we don't bring it with us, we might need it further in that temple. So yeah, I think I'll just kind of get into position this turn, I believe.
Question for the DM.
Yes.
Telepathic communication, is that only words, or could that include images?
I think mostly words. There's some abilities I think that can say those types of things specifically for certain creatures and stuff.
Okay.
All right. Is that Morgan's turn?
Yep, that'll do.
All right, Ludo.
Where is the actual axe?
It's like right in the center of the creature. Sorry, I do not.
Oh,
Have,
okay.
Let me
All right.
find a thing. I can find an
Gotcha.
axe.
I thought you said that, but then I saw one of the petrified people wielding an axe.
You know, maybe they had an axe too. All axes all the way down.
All right. Well. Let's see. What can I do besides swing at things?
Yeah. Let's see if this works.
Ooh.
I'm thinking that's really big.
That's still really big.
That's still really big.
I'm editing.
Win it.
It's a great axe. It's big.
I mean, it's nice. I don't know if it's great. Sorry.
It's a good axe.
It's a good axe.
It's a good axe.
It's a rad axe. All right, here. Actually, if it's sticking into it, it'll be more like this. Boom. There we go. You happy? Imagination. Immersion ruined. All right, what's Ludo doing?
All right. Ludo's gotta follow Morgan.
The whole time was like I knew I needed to get a Iridium axe ready for this, and I'm just like, I just don't know when this combat's gonna happen. I was gonna Photoshop one, but works just as good.
And I can see this creature from here. Okay. I'm going to let's try something fun. I'm gonna try to cast a hypnotic pattern right on it.
Nice.
So wisdom save of 13, I believe 14. Wisdom save 14. Damn.
Starfish.
Ooh.
And that's a charmed effect. Yeah, so swordfish are immune.
Well, shit.
You see the glittering rainbow magic, and the Ruidium axe in its rage just shakes it off, and like the magic, like your pacifying magic is dispelled by its psychic, unfathomable rage. There we go. Good save.
Well. Alright then, I'm just gonna hang out here by Morgan.
Alright, we'll move on. Alright, these will ready in action, and we'll move on to Aljin's turn.
Like that statement.
Alright, this song's called Crab Tank. I think I might just keep this on for loop in for a minute.
See, that's 30 feet of movement
I'll
to
say,
that point.
you do see all these petrified creatures all around.
Yeah. So there's something about with that. I'm going to cast a spell. I'm gonna cast Rhymes Binding Ice. It's a 30-foot cone. I guess I can get the 30-foot cone out, which I believe should hit both creatures. With that, I'm also going to use one sorcery point to transmute the ice into lightning damage. I did this before with underwater creatures because a lot of them are electrical sensitive, so it makes sense. Cast Rhymes Binding Ice. So I need both creatures that are in that cone, or all the creatures that are in that cone, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nice con save.
DC 18. Yeah.
Can you post the language for it?
Yep.
Nice. Yeah, just making sure what effects it gives or not. Four. So you see the fish. Well, yeah, that swarm, as they fail that save, roll that lightning damage.
Okay. Let me find this one again. So that is this one. It'll say ice, but it's gonna be lightning damage. 6. That's a shit roll for 3d8. That's bad.
Damn.
That's real bad.
2 1s.
Two ones, man. Oof. So that was
I'm gonna
my
say,
action.
since it's the
Go
swarm, the
ahead.
lightning damage, how it arcs between the creatures, you see there's a little bit of that feedback. Go ahead and roll me an extra d6.
Okay. Four.
Nice.
So that'd be 10 total.
Yeah, you see that extra lightning damage sink into the Death's Embrace as well. But the Sorrowfish, you see that whole swarm kind of get like paralyzed from it all. Like they are lightning like arcs and races between all of them, like as that swarm is massing around, like, but they're so clustered together tightly that it like they are incapacitated as the swarm for right now.
Nice. And as a free action using Larry's help, because it doesn't, for some reason, as an action you can cast. As an action. Hold on. We gotta read this here. You use a meta magic. Yeah, it doesn't cost anything just to call Larry, just to call Larry's help up. It just happens. Sorry, I'm reading at this point. Yeah, so it just happens. So I then need the swarm to then make a charisma saving throw against DC, I believe it's 18 still. DC 18, so it fails that also. So that is also going to take 12 points of psychic damage as the tentacle just comes out and slaps it. And it's real confusing for that thing. And that takes me to my bonus action, which as a... That's not it. Hold on. Nope, that doesn't make sense. I gotta find it. There it is. And my bonus action is to use Tempest magic, so I get to move 10 feet. I can fly up to 10 feet without provoking opportunity attacks, so it would be 5, 10 to move back here. And then that's my turn.
All right. So where did you go at the end? Sorry.
I moved from basically from here to here with my Tempest magic, and moving like that does not give opportunity attacks when I use that as a bonus action.
Perfect. All right, that'll end its turn, and that will be the Death's Embrace turn. They will begin to rise up with their 20-foot move speed, so now they're like up level with the walls of the villa and get a better overlooking. They're gonna go ahead and shoot a tentacle out at you, Aljin, since you attacked it. That will be a 12 to hit.
Just hits. That's my AC.
All right. You are grappled automatically, and you will take 17 piercing, 10 psychic damage. Then it will go ahead and shoot a tentacle out. Dagger, you drop down, but Morgen and Ludo are still sitting there. I think it's going to go ahead and shoot a second tentacle at Morgen. 17 to hit.
17 hits.
All right, you are also grappled. All right. And you see as it moved up, this swarm followed in with it. And it used its full 20 to move up, and that will be... That'll be in the other's turn. Dagger.
Well, stabbing it is. So Dagger swims up over the wall, 5, 10. The wall is 20 foot high, and then I guess 12 foot extra, so can I make it all the way? I'm gonna basically hide behind this petrified guy.
It is a dwarf. It is a little small. Good to look at him.
Poor dude.
You see a little bit of color on them and their stuff, which seems to you mean to indicate some sort of magical gear. They are stoned. They are petrified. Everything else is not. But you can take a little bit of cover behind it.
Okay. Before I do that, I'm gonna throw side daggers at the I guess the big creature.
The little ones are stunned at this point.
Their movement speed
Or
is
their
0.
Movement speed 0. That's true.
Yeah. It's just movement speed 0, not an actual
There's nothing
effect.
Yeah, no other
Yeah,
hindrance.
no other effect.
Okay. I still think I'm going to throw my daggers at the bigger creature for right now. All right, so that's main attack.
The 14 to hit.
Yeah.
14 will hit.
Um,
Yeah, go ahead.
no, I was just saying no snake, obviously.
Yeah. As it takes that damage, though, it will go ahead and use its reaction. And when it's hit by an attack, one of the creatures is grappling. It kind of whips up and reverts into that damage instead. So, Aljin, you will take 11 psychic damage.
Ow, that really... Ow. That sucks. Jeez. Oh boy.
Well, I guess I saw that, didn't I?
Yeah, you heard him cry out.
I'm going to throw my second dagger, this time at the starfish. This is bonus action.
20 will hit.
20 to hit. So just 7, and then I'm gonna
and you
spend
see
the
it's
rest.
psychic damage.
Yeah, that's all psychic.
So I have to finally admit I made a mistake when you placed this swarm the last time, as your psychic daggers dealt damage to that creature, you find your psychic damage as it connects to these creatures has absolutely no effect.
Oh.
And they have an immunity
Lovely.
to psychic.
Okay. But the big creature didn't.
No, he did not shrug it off. Well, he didn't
Okay.
take any damage yet, so you're not sure.
Right. Okay. I'm going to swim down and hide behind this dwarf. And basically just put myself there.
Yeah, just get small and cram down.
Yeah, that should be all my movement. That's my turn.
All right, back to Morgan. You're grappled.
All right. I'm going to use my bonus action, and we are going to break this grapple with a Blessing of the Raven Queen use.
Mhm.
Where is the blessing? There we are. I'm going to teleport right here, right next to Aljin, and I'm going to cast a second level Cure Wounds on him.
Beautiful.
Be nice.
And, so just go ahead and mark on all your tokens the level that you guys are at. So you guys are sitting at that like 20 level in the water feet, and Dagger, you're down at ground
Yep,
level.
fair.
I just want to make sure before I forgot to make sure start tracking all that. 3-dimensional maps in water with 2D. Love it.
What color do you want us to use?
You can do any of them
Blue.
really. Blue. Yeah, blue's actually I like that.
Okay.
Unless you're already using that for something else, and then
I said, yeah, I use blue for my AC. Mine's on red. I'll put a red dot on me so we know that that's mine.
Go.
Okay, and then Cure Wounds level 2 coming at you.
Alright. Actually, I wanted to play this song because it's called How I Train Your Dragnet, and I thought this was really funny.
Oh, I gotta click other button, don't I? Where's button?
There's a spell save on Cure Wounds.
It's just like the roll 20 button.
Oh,
It
default.
throws it on everything, yeah.
No,
And my
thank
roll
you.
20
I
buttons
don't-
aren't working. I'm just gonna roll.
Yeah, it has a very Genova Final Fantasy VII theme feel.
All right, that's 14.
Nice.
Hey, that, just to let you know, doubled my HP.
Woo!
I got hit hard.
It was asking me what level to cast it. That's why it didn't show up. Now I have to cancel all those windows.
That's funny. Anything else from Morgan?
No, that's it.
All right, Ludo. See your friends get clobbered.
Yeah. um. Well,
You said shit. There's really only one thing I can do. The paladin problem.
is this thing at our level now?
Yeah, it's rised up. And do you? Yeah, you have the swimming speed. Morgan's pretty much the only one without natural swimming speed, right? Yeah. Because you have the cloak.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, so I can
And it's
actually
at
swim
level
right
20,
up next to it. And yeah, let's take some swings at this bastard.
All right. Will
16
hit.
hit.
Not hard to hit.
Well, that is good. So let's throw a smite on there. Left. Second level smite.
And was your shield? It's one-handed, right?
Yeah, because I didn't specifically say.
Yeah. You have to activate.
Talked
I just
about
wanted to
that
make sure.
last time.
Yeah. I just wanted to double check. So 13 total.
Yep. Swing again.
– 14 hits.
All right, another smite. Another second level.
A lot more damage. 19, nice.
And I'll use that bonus action to Alarm Master the bonus attack. .23 to hit.
Excellent.
For 5 more. And what the hell? Let's throw a first level smite on that.
Another 10. Start chunking in on it, feeling you're making some good progress on it. It's you're bashing away at its main body, like trying to find the softy spots on the carapace and the hide. Let me just show that up on the screen again. I mean, it's actually bigger on the screen than that, but it nasty looking. And that will be that. And I will move on to the swirl fish. Their movement is still 0. They will be in action. Okay, that's all they can do. Aljin, it is your turn. You are grappled still.
There's 2 things I can do. One of them will hurt my friend next to me, but it gets me on a grapple. And that's a kind of a waste of a spell. It doesn't hurt anybody though. All right, I'll give this a shot. I don't know if it can grapple things larger than me, but I'm gonna go back to Al Sharkton here and polymorph myself into the giant derpy shark again, and hoping that going from a medium creature to a huge beast will assist my breakout.
Yeah, size on grapple, that makes a thing. Looking for point crawl.
Uh-oh.
I'm really glad I transmuted a bunch of those sorcery points into slots here, so I can do this.
Al Sharkton.
Al Sharkton. What a stupid joke from like what, a year ago.
You said it.
I did. It was great though. It's just
You
so
can
dumb.
control it. We'll just
Yeah.
leave your token there for the time being.
That's fine.
And you hear from out in the distance, it's like, what seems to be the trouble that is?
God. I forgot why I even did that, but anyway.
All right, that your turn.
Yeah, I don't really, as a
Actions.
shark, don't have any bonus actions.
Any
blind
movement with the
sense.
rest of what you got?
So, did that break, or do you want me to roll, like, make an attempt for it as I try to leave? You tell
You
me.
broke the grapple. If the creature is
Okay,
larger,
cool.
smaller, is grappled, so it cannot grapple a creature the same size as it.
Oh, awesome. So then I'm going to move.
At least not
Yeah,
with the move automatically like that. It has
Yeah.
to do its own separate checks.
15, 20.
I'd say that's a
25,
4th
30.
level spell that breaks through.
I'll just move Aljin off to the side. I'll move up onto it now, next to it, just so I can hopefully just be a barrier between it and
Excellent.
yeah, Morgen.
Oh yeah.
That's my turn.
Awesome. As that happens, it will kind of move, like, as it's up in the top, it's just going to kind of like bring itself over top of you all and bring you like in its embrace, and like you're inside like its large open maw with all these tendrils wrapping around you. As it does that, the swarm will now get you in the range, and I think they're gonna take a shot at
Its movement was 0.
Yeah, their movement's
It's
0. It's inside this thing, so it's dragging
Oh.
this creature, this swarm, along with it.
Gotcha.
As it's basically like has it like held inside its mouth. That's why you see as it's moving along, they are coming with it, and they are going to make an attack at, I think, the big old shark. Actually, no, they're going to attack at the human. They see that as easier prey. Alright, that will be 24 against Ludo.
Yeah, that hits.
18 piercing damage.
Alright.
Alright, and that's that. And then the Death Embrace. It's going to go ahead and shoot out at Dagger a tentacle. 21 to hit. Or disadvantage, sorry. 18 to hit.
Meets it, beats it.
It'll be 12 piercing and then 12 psychic, so you'll half that down to 6 psychic.
Yeah, trying to see if I can do some. I am going to use Uncanny Dodge to half that damage.
Excellent.
So
6 and 3.
yeah, so just 9 damage.
Yeah. Perfect. That will be that, and then it'll take a second attack at Morgen with the tentacle. Be a 12 to hit, which misses.
12 will miss.
All right. As it sees that, it has a dagger in its grasp, with the tendrils long, and then Al and Ludo are in that open mouth tendril with the swarmfish like pretty much right there on top of you all. The swarm is like all swirling about in this space, and it will be that will be end of its turn. Dagger, it is your turn. You are still grappled.
How bad does the tentacled beast look?
Not quite. It's there's been a good few chunks missing out of it. You guys have been mostly attacking at like its like hide and carapace and stuff. So it's bleeding a little badly, but not looking like too ragged or anything yet.
I'm gonna take out one of my normal daggers, poison it, and then stab at the tentacle that's grappling me.
Ooh, excellent. Why don't you go ahead and give me a attack roll?
19.
For the cold shot, this one is a little bit closer. It's kind of like how the Roper has tendrils that can be attacked, and the AC we're looking for was 20.
Oh shit. Okay. Poison's still on this blade. That's action and reaction. I guess I can't move. That's my turn.
Morgen, it'll be your turn.
All right, we're going to do things nice and simple. Start concentration on a spell. Third level, of course. We're going with the good old Aura of Vitality once again.
Good.
We'll throw a bonus action heal. I will choose. I think he's a little too far. Yeah, 30 feet. Yep, so I will go ahead and move 10. Yeah, and we'll throw it on Dagger. Wait, you've been hit, Dagger, yet?
Yes.
Okay, I might have to move a little bit so I can move one more. There we go.
Yeah, that gets him.
All right, there's your healing. Good, sir. A whopping 6. Love it.
That's a lot for me.
Significant chunks.
It really is. Yeah.
All right, anything else?
Right. Nope. Concentration timer is started. We are good to go.
All right, it'll begin Ludo's turn. As you begin your turn, in its face, its open maw, this is dripping mucus that's like coming down and like getting onto you and your skin in the water. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
you are restrained.
Oh, great.
And you feel
Love
your
that.
body begins to lock up, and you feel it begin to like work more and more on you. And if you don't get free of it, it might get worse.
Okay, so I can still swing at it though, right?
Restrained, you are. Your attack rolls have disadvantage, and your move speed is 0. And disadvantage on deck saves.
All right. Can I Misty Step out of this?
So yeah, your move speed is 0. You're just like, it's not holding you itself. It's just this effect that is starting to take a hold of you, like in your body, basically. Yeah.
Stop it! I'm having PTSD.
So yeah, if you misty step away, your movement will get you away, but then you'll be at 0 speed there.
Oh, I gotcha. Because the effect goes with.
Yeah, so this effect is in you now. Basically, it's like some sort of like poisony. Like you see, it's like you're realizing now what its tactics are. Ropes, grab you in, get whatever petrification effect is to hold on you.
Yeah, is that a poison? Or
It's not poison. It's just a
disease?
separate effect. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, not labeled as either of those.
Okay. Can I? Can I, as an action, use 5 of lay on lies a disease or poison, or would that not? Since this isn't really.
Yeah, it doesn't count as those necessarily.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna swing away at this.
Yeah, you as adventurers have encountered stuff like basilisks and stuff similarly. It's a very similar effect.
It makes sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, that squeezing,
that
tightening
was
hold.
first.
It's just that's the first attack. You almost lose your grip on Sentini's spear. The 11 will miss, but barely.
All right, and. No, might as well go for it. The bonus attack.
Yeah. that hits.
Hey! And let's smite it again.
Smoke them while you got them.
First level. Oops, that was only 1d8. That was 4.
Total. And you're starting
11.
to look pretty beat up, but still get pretty vigorous. But you're starting to add up. The axe is right there next to you. You're in this creature's maw. We move on to the swarm. They're pretty much in the space with El Sharkton. As a swarm, they can take your space, so they were going to make an attack at you. Woo!
Yeah, crit hits.
I would like to use a reaction.
Yeah, what's that reaction?
That reaction is the Sentinel at Death's Door, the crit cancel one.
You got rid of the character with silvery barbs, and I still can't have fun.
What have you been doing this entire time? Shut up.
I know. So it negates the effect, so it just does regular damage.
Yeah, just a regular hit. Yep.
So it'll be 23 piercing. Yeah. Because the other damage on the other side is if the swarm is at less than half.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so it's the big damage, full swarm. Other side damage is half swarm, so those wouldn't have all added up anyway. It would just been the left two, but 23 damage. Make a con save, DC 11.
Yeah.
As the shark still wins. That is the good thing about polymorph is your con is usually big.
It's big. It's big.
All right, and that is
My
all
con's
they
pretty good,
have.
but
All right, Aljin, that'll be your turn.
okay. So I'm kind of wrapping around here, and
Oh, beginning
he's
of your
gonna
turn, make a con save
Uh-huh.
before you move. Sorry.
This is when I fail it.
Yep. So get
Yeah,
back there. You are
yeah.
restrained as a shark, and you feel that begin to set in on you.
Okay. All right. Well, that's fun. Okay. Well, I can't do what I was gonna do, which was bite at the axe, but I can't get to it now. So I'm just going to bite the big gnarly monster, and it has been hit, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So I have disadvantage because I feel like I'm lethargic and starting to get, petrified. But I have advantage because of blood frenzy.
Yeah.
And since it is hit, I get to just do this a straight roll then.
We'll hit.
17. All right. 24 points of bitey damage. Nom nom damage.
You go to
Just li-
bite in, it whips dagger on his tendril as he has it grappled, and you bite
forgot about
dagger
that one.
instead for 24 damage.
Sorry about that, dagger. Completely forgot. He hasn't done that yet.
So this is a new turn. I have to use a reaction to have that, because holy shit.
Yeah, forgot about it. Thought maybe he would have done it on the hits from Ludo, but he didn't.
I think that counts, right? I can use that.
Mm-hmm. It's damage.
Okay, yeah. All right.
Thing bleeding in front of me. I apologize.
No, that's fine.
That's the only thing I can do. I'm a shark. That is the only thing I can do at this
half
point.
that damage, and that's you only got the one attack.
Yeah, just one attack.
We'll be back to its turn as it is trying to do whatever it can, as it has dagger in, is going to reel him in 20 feet. So pretty much pull him up like right there onto its space, and just trying to get you into the maw, but didn't have enough room to like pull you into its space yet.
Yeah.
So right now it feels it has these two pretty good, so it's going to stay put right here. And then it's going to make a tentacle attack at Morgen for 22.
22 hit.
That will grapple you, and this thing is fucking nasty. And that'll make it a second attack at Ludo just to try and get what it can. So that's 9 piercing and 10 psychic at Morgen, 27 to hit Ludo.
Yep.
13 piercing, 3 psychic. And yeah, he's just trying to lashing all out. You see the ghost in the back yelling, "What the bloody hell is taking so long?" Dagger, it is your turn. Luckily, you are not in the maw yet.
Yeah, I just realized I probably should have asked whether that dwarf gave me cover or not, because this was a mistake. Question.
Yeah.
In a grappled scenario, if I was to use an ability to teleport, I would be out of a grapple?
Yes.
Okay. I am going to try to stab at the tentacle again with the dagger that's got poison on it still.
Alright, hits.
Big webbies. Alright. Does sneak attack apply?
Yeah. Yeah, it's got some people nearby. It's got a lot going on. And luckily, you're the only one grappled, so it can't whip other people into, like... If you're grappled, it can't whip someone else into front of you, basically, is how that works.
Okay. So that was with the poison dagger. It must make a 14 constitution save or take 5 poison damage.
Saved, but I'll take that Sneak attack, regular, so that's 21. And yeah, you see this thing is definitely starting to feel the wear and tear. So it's starting to look pretty bloody. Oh, that's pretty dope, Ludo.
That was pretty awesome, yeah.
It's just you gotta hold that on the whole time now.
Yeah. Yep.
The viewers demand it. Hey, write in the comments below if you think Ludo should do that always. Is that how YouTube works?
Tubes of you. Okay, I am next going to use one of my weirder abilities I'm going to use a dice six. That is 60 feet. I am throwing that bitch somewhere. Let's see. I think over here.
Yeah, however far it allows you to toss a blade in underwater. I think you can toss it up to its like minimum distance.
You have to roll a dice and then throw it.
Oh, that's cool.
And then it's 10 times whatever that amount is. So it's 10 times 6, 60. I can kind of go wherever I want. I'm going to zap myself over here and then go below the wall. Actually, am I going to go below the wall? No, I'm not. I am going to stay right there, above the line.
Keep there floating there. All right.
Yep.
That'll be that turn. Morgen, you see a
All right.
lot of bad stuff.
I think Morgan is in the mindset that she needs to immediately break this grapple. So I'm going to use my last blessing of the Raven Queen, and we're gonna port not too far, maybe just like right over yonder. This is her last use for the day. And
Scrapple.
Yep. She's going to use her action, and we're going to cast a 4th level spell at it. We're going to cast Blight.
Ooh.
Wow.
You said
Please give me a Constitution save.
this is a big one.
Oh man.
I rolled really well on the damage. I did save, so for half, 51 divided by 2, 25.
Nice. It's not disintegration, thank God. I've been there before. You feel.
Yeah, Blight's going to be really weird and underwater.
You see it just like shrivels up and everything in its maw shrieks out. And it did not like that one bit at all. And it is feeling bad. Still up, but it is severely diminished. You feel that was helped swing the tide and what you need.
All right, that's it. That's bonus. That's action, and I am not moving.
All right. Ludo. This is a big one. How much do you believe in Avandra?
All right. Con saving throw.
Con saving throw, please.
Please don't petrify.
No! Can you
Why does this happen every
describe?
game?
Can you describe, as the petrification begins to take hold, what form and what shape as the stone as you begin to sink down?
Well, I think just the surprise and almost like a feeling of betrayal that that this could happen, and yeah, just like that surprised face and like gripping onto the spear and his shield. I guess he yeah, would just sink down to the ground.
I'll witness that happen as this swarm takes a bite at the shark. Be 23 piercing.
Yeah. Okay. That's pretty consistent, though. It's 23 last time, too. Oh, damn it. That's a con save, right?
Yes, to make for a concentration, yeah, that'll be 11. Yeah, got it. Alright. As that begins to take hold. Feel the damage in, and that will be its turn. It will be your turn, and I think the shark now makes a con save.
Shark now makes the con save. The shark just spent its good con save already, though. That's what happened last time. You had me do a con save. It was really kind of good, 15. Then I rolled a 9 again for the second one.
Stone. Toof. And you're a giant shark, Stone. That's even more impressive.
Yep. Yep.
All right. It's now Death Embrace's turn. They are sinking fast. It is going to make a look at Dagger. You're hidden, right?
No,
Oh,
I'm not.
Stayed, yeah. But it's still at disadvantage. Because of your thing. Okay.
Jesus.
Still 11 piercing. And 7 psychic.
I'll use my reaction to half all that, so 5 piercing and 3 psychic. 8.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm grappled again.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. That it?
Yes. Yeah, that's and then we'll take its attack at Morgen. Sorry. Wasn't sure any other mitigation. 20 to hit.
20 hit.
All right. 15 piercing, 9 psychic. Still has you grasped.
Hold on 2 seconds. I actually I have resistance to all damage until the beginning of my next turn after using the Blessing of the Raven Queen. So the 24 divided by 2, I take 12.
Mm-hmm.
And a con save incoming for my concentration, 17. Good.
All right. Still up. That will be its turn as it stays there. Dagger. It is your turn. We are at the top of the round. You hear calling from the outside. The cries from inside are ringing out, and they're just like, "This doesn't sound so good. What bloody hell is going on in there?"
Okay. I am yet again going to. I'm not going to use. Oh no, we're all grappled right now, huh?
Yep.
I guess I have to attack this. Okay. I am going to use one of my side blades to attack the tentacle grappling me. I think this will allow me to do what I want. Hey-o!
Yeah,
Damn.
Nice.
that hit.
Well, why didn't it roll damage?
Yeah, but make sure sneak attack gets applied, so roll any damage dice again. So we'll roll another 5d6. So roll another 66. So it's 25, 45.
Ab.
Is there anything else you're pumping into that or able to do?
Well, I'm going to use my offhand attack now.
It is at death's door. This death's.
Another.
Wow.
Dagger, as you grab onto this tendril holding you, describe for dear life how you are trying to kill it.
So the first attack manages to find purchase, and that's when I realized that, like, this is doing serious damage to it. After stabbing it with my main hand, I grab onto the tentacle, and in a last-ditch effort, form the psychic blade in my other hand and just wail on it. I damn near hit my hand because I know that's where the thing is at.
You feel it trying to tug and pull and start to want to get away. It was feeling confident and not like near death's door, and in that first swipe as it tried to pull away, that's when you knew to drive it home. And the creature sinks dead down to the ground, free from its home. This shelter that it had, these sorrowfish swim the fuck away. They are looking for shelter and security, and they are feeding off of this host. Do you see their reaction is to try and flee as soon as it's their turn? We are not out of combat yet, though, almost. We'll see what Morgen does. I mean, there's no real immediate threat.
Okay. I am going to keep approaching. We're going to, I think, head for this axe. And then I'm also going to burn my bonus action to heal up a little bit, too. So I guess action dash bonus heal.
All right. You see this creature is still here. Are you doing anything else?
I think I'm just gonna kind of peer at this thing, make sure it's dead and no chance of coming back.
Move on. Ludo, stone, staying motionless at the bottom. The sorrowfish's turn. Seeing this, flitter away as fast as they can. Double speed out. They gone. Move back to Aljin. Shark, stone. And then we'll end initiative officially. Well, fuck.
That could have gone better.
Oh, well, I guess it also could have gone worse. We have two people that are now rocks, and this axe, which we need to dislodge from this body. I might be able to do something about the petrification on one of them tomorrow. But as of right now, I have nothing I can do for them presently.
Do I see one of the wraiths come in, right?
Yeah, the priest and the wraith come up.
I just motioned to Morgen to turn around.
She kind of turns over. Hello, yes. We've just finished our business here. I need to just get this thing real quick, and she's just gonna be tugging on the axe.
Yeah. I'll say, taken 10 athletics checks required. It is just you and Dagger at this point. You're pretty strong, I will say. You can definitely wrench it out after a few moments.
Okay, she's gonna throw that shit in her bag of holding.
Bloop, disappears. Add
And,
iridium great axe into your inventory.
Could Ludo fit in there too? I don't know how big the entrance is.
It's about 10 foot wide.
Yeah, I could fit Ludo in there. We're gonna throw him in there. Even if I have to, fucking bag him in,
I did not realize that the threat that was inside this villa. I would have warned you against this action if I'd known. Yeah, looks like you got buggered up pretty well here. Or, no, he's more like this. You looks like you've been stimmied up pretty well here.
Well, it could have been better, but I suppose it's, not also the worst. Do you think we could have you guys help carry this stone shark?
We are spectral. We're able to wield our weapons and such, but we don't have much to do on manifesting physical. We can't do much with that. Yes, in death I've lost all of my priestly powers, all of my spells granted to me from Prelon. So I only know the knowledge and what I have, and it definitely seems like a restoration effect, a greater restoration would be what you need here.
I am capable of such magics, but alas, I've expended my fortitude on that for the day. Over the next couple days, though, I can return them to what they once were. I just need to make sure that I can get them where we need to go. Dagger, can you search the area for anything of value? And I might be able to take the shark myself, or perhaps with a little bit of help.
Dagger just sort of looks at you funny after looking at that huge shark and just nods. So I guess I will inspect all of the other statues first.
Yeah, go ahead and give me an investigation check. Because you're seeing a bunch of statues. There's a few creatures that seem to be with their whatever gear. So if they're all stone, then that means that is not really too magical in what they have. Some people might have some items that still have like a little bit of stuff, but like they're in the firm grasp and like held and worn and carried by these creatures. So a way to get that off of them is really you don't see too much of that. Do you have an advantage on yours? Was that an 18?
Yeah, it's an 18. And yes, I do have advantage on investigation.
You do find like a little lockbox that you see like a little jewelry box like hidden like amongst the belongings of the villa, like buried in one of the corners, like on one of like the inside. If you look around near there.
All right.
It's just any random corner. You just find them. If you spend some time looking around, you'll find a little lockbox. It's not hidden.
Okay.
It's not anywhere on the map specifically.
Okay. I'm gonna try to open this lockbox.
Yeah, there'd be a sleight of hand or a thieves tool check.
I can do a thieves tool check. What is that? Just dexterity?
Yeah, it'd be a dexterity tool, proficiency, expertise if you got it. You just do if it's the same as your sleight of hand, just roll that. If you're proficient with dexterity in this, if it's like, if you have proficiency and expertise, roll it the same as whatever dexterity you have with proficiency and expertise.
Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, there's no like tools weapon thing. You have to like click on the tool in your inventory and then click use tool, and it brings up. It's annoying.
Okay.
Either way, you successfully open it up. You find some emerald rings that seem to be worth 1,500 gold pieces each, a string of pearls with 750 gold pieces, and a magical ring. You can definitely tell it has arcane effect on it.
Okay. Oh, 2 emeralds.
As Dagger's making his way around to you, Morgan, as you successfully shove Ludo into the bag, and Dari says, I definitely, if you take time and test the magic, there are, I do remember there was a garden that used to be tended by the diva, the angel Peregrine, while her and Elixion lived in this city. That was somewhere out on the outskirts, and he points like vaguely in a direction what would be kind of like northeast from here. They seem to have flowers, and like she tended to a garden where that was her specialty, and her magic was said to have restorative effects. I don't know what state it may be in still, or what may remain, but if you need any further assistance, I don't know.
About how long of a travel is it to there?
In the state of this city, it would have been an afternoon's walk, not even, but traversing whatever the state of things are now, a straight swim should be no time at all, less than an hour.
Okay, well, I guess it depends on if I can actually drag this shark with me. Give me 1 second, let me try something. I'm going to cast 2 spells. The first one, we are going to relieve myself of the pressures of the deep by casting Freedom of Movement. And then I'm gonna upcast Enhance Ability. We're gonna throw on that Bull Strength. Let's see. Advantage on strength checks and the carrying capacity doubles. I was looking up how much sharks weigh, and Petrify adds a 10-fold weight. Honestly, I don't know what kind of shark to base this off of.
Is there a derpy shark? Can you base it off of a derpy shark?
The derp shark.
The Greenland shark? Crazy. Yeah, let's do that one. Let's see.
Let's get some math going in our D&D.
Yeah. That's a pretty
you thought engineer nerd were bad at
Isn't that crazy?
technology nerd.
All right, let's see. Can reach length.
Shark.
You want me to link a picture?
So between, that's even a little. Okay, that's fine. It's like 1,200 to 2,200 pounds.
Yeah.
So you're pretty much trying to lift like over a ton. With multiple tons.
22,000. How much does water help? Like being underwater?
Yeah, I'm saying the buoyancy of stone. Like if you can get it moving. I will say this is a logistical problem.
She has to try.
I will say, go ahead, just because we are in a game. Give me a athletics check with advantage. We'll see what numbers the story want us. What's the dice say?
All right, let's see.
You gotta fucking yeet it, man.
Wow. Well,
I mean, if you go
Needed it.
fishing, because here's what happens realistically. So you start grabbing at the base of it. You're trying to like get it buoyant and moving, and then ideally you can use that momentum. Once it's weightless in water, you want to be able to help grab and do something with it. So you're at the bottom of this giant shark, and I imagine if Dagger is trying to help in some fashion, how
I can try, but I have a negative strength.
might be a
I am looking at
hindrance.
this. Yeah, I'm looking at all this and going, that is amazing,
So, go ahead.
but not for me.
Give me. It's you're heaving your whole pulling. You feel a slight swish of movement in the water, and it's like as you go to turn your head towards it, Morgan, you're at the bottom, you're heaving, and you feel movement. It begins to move and lift up, and you're getting it up off the ground, and that's when you both look up and you see on top of this shark, latching on, a giant octopus.
Is that Larry?
It's fucking Larry.
Oh,
Yeah.
Larry.
I think Morgan would recognize Larry. Morgan was there.
Yeah, I was there.
And you see, in this moment of need, you have Larry's help.
So stupid.
You wrote it down, okay? And I'll say, with this creature being here that you know you left in the life dome, you start to maybe piece together that earthquake that you felt earlier. Who do you know that has cast earthquake before?
Oh,
Jeez.
And you think if this creature is here, they found a way from the life dome, something has opened up from that passage. And you hear shrieks of battle and rage having out in the distance as whatever is happening elsewhere in this underwater ruins. You have Larry's help. What is your attempt? Where are you trying to go, and what are you doing?
I want to get to this this garden.
Yeah. Real fast, how many of the statues... Well, do I recognize any of these petrified people besides our party members?
Give me a either perception or an insight check.
19.
It takes you a second as you realize, because you looked at and studied all of the statues, looking at their face and their equipment. Then you realize you didn't look at the one that you were already next to in the beginning. This little dwarf. And you realize why you didn't remember him, because his whole body, everything is stone and ashen, and normally that was the part that stuck out about him, was his stone ashy skin, this Duragar that had worked inside the consortium. You see he is wearing what passes for the purple all-sight robes, but the telltale giveaway that you realize now that since you were looking at his back, you didn't see them before, but those red crystals that are embedded around on his equipment.
So this is
His name was Varric.
do I know that? And is that
In passing,
special or anything?
consortium. Just a member of the consortium in passing.
okay?
Also stealing it from
so-
our campaign in real life, so, you know, if I need to make up names, I'm stealing.
Oh, okay. I was like, wait a minute. I know what that is. Where have I heard that before? Oh, yeah. So I'm assuming all of these guys are consortium members.
At least him, but you see him wearing those Legion of All-Sight robes, so you realize, like, oh, these are probably mostly All-Sight people, but there are probably consortium members, bashed in, and you at least recognize him, so
Okay,
hard to say.
yeah. Gotcha. But I know he's consortium. He's got a staff, and apparently the robes are magical too.
Yeah.
If I know he's consortium, yeah, I'm just gonna take his stuff, regardless of what damage I do to him.
All right. If you're trying to wrestle, what are you trying to take off of him? You notice those red crystals, his robes, and then that staff.
We're gonna try for the staff first.
All right. Go ahead, give me a sleight of hand check. Make it a dexterity saving throw.
Actually, I'm gonna use the psychic dice to reroll that.
Okay.
Yeah.
You psychically see the stumble about to happen, and it's like, oh no. Good thing
That's
he's not
exactly-
looting Ray. Yeah, we'll roll that again.
Is it real? I think.
Or do you
Hold on.
do a bonus?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out which one it is. Sorry.
Okay. Hey, new. I mean, in the terms of the campaign, still new character. Who dis? I can't believe Morgan got that fucking crit.
Me neither. I'm like beside myself right
Well,
now. Like, that's crazy.
The only reason the rest of you probably didn't die was because of Dagger's double crits.
Double crit. Yeah.
He melted the last third
Yeah.
of that creature's hit points in that turn.
Okay. So yeah, it was. I add 1 to it.
You make it a dexterity saving throw. The DC is 20.
Snap the hands off this thing.
What happens is the body shatters into bits and pieces as it topples over. It still has enough weight. What happens is the ruidium crystal shards shatter into a dust. I then need, because it was a nat 1 that you rolled for it, make a charisma saving throw.
Can I use my tattoos ability to negate this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's make it with an advantage, a charisma saving throw. You just feel that flash of ruidium try and like give some power as it flares, it like releases into the water.
I cannot use my tattoos ability.
Not to like negate it now or reduce it in any way.
Okay. All right. 3.
You feel residual nature of it. So the stones are broken. The staff remains whole though. That's not broken from the fall. And
Okay.
actually, now that the body is in pieces, it's a lot easier to like grab the hand that's still grabbing it and like bash it against the stone and have that break off.
All right.
So you have magical staff. And then
Was the robe magical, or was that attached to the stones, and now it doesn't matter?
yeah, that's inert.
Okay.
Yeah, you notice he has some tattoo markings that looked slightly familiar as well, and now that glow is gone as well.
Okay. So after seeing that, I think I'm not going to bother with the other ones just because I don't know who they are, and that went so poorly that I'm not going to risk it again.
Fair. All right. So with Morgan and Larry's help, you all trying to. You don't know exactly where you're trying to head out back into the open waters again. You have Larry to help you out as you drag this giant petrified shark through the seafloor. You tell me how you want to approach this.
My both of my spells aren't going to last forever, so the straighter the line, the better.
And you see the orc Hadar looks. He says, "We can't just let them. Could you try and go and scout and help protect the way to help find us a safer passage?" "That is not what I swore an oath to do. I swore an oath to protect you. I cannot leave your side. We cannot let you be fallen upon. You know that the Captain Blowhard is still out there." "Yes, I know that Marvis has sworn that he will take my soul and make it suffer for eternity if he ever finds me. But go ahead, Morgen or Dagger, make a persuasion check, as these two seem to be arguing with each other."
I don't think you want me doing that.
Okay, Morgan will do it. You guys saw firsthand what we are capable of. Help us here, and I promise that nothing bad will befall you. 15.
Maybe I can send a few sword race to help out, but I can only a few. I'm gonna leave the rest here. Or I'm gonna leave the rest, make sure that if we get fallen upon, we get you out here safely. That is okay. I cannot delay too much longer anyway. I feel Corellan's wrath building. They demanded I return to the temple, so we must do this as soon as possible.
As soon as we are in capable shape of moving again, we will make haste for the temple once again. You have my word.
And with that, you have a promise and a plan and a slight direction to bring you back to the point crawl map. If I can find it. Two of your party members are petrified. You're trying to drag a stone shark off into the distance. You see this would be the northeasternly passage. And you're not sure what lies off in the distance. But I think we should take a break now.
This was wild.
That got scary, y'all.
This is crazy.
I'm so sorry. Yeah, that is the Netherdeep ain't fucking around, and we'll see if we can get the rest of y'all back together.
Second campaign in a row where I've been petrified.
I did not knock you over yet. All right.
Thank you.
We'll explain that when we get back from break. It's a pretty funny story.
I think I've
picked
heard
it up
this before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
I'll listen to it again. I'll be happy to listen to it. I'll probably listen to it.
I feel like you have to tell it, Aaron, from the DM standpoint, especially
DM standpoint,
oblivious.
Yeah. Okay.
With how
we can do
oblivious Dave was.
Yeah.
Was this the owls?
This is no.
Yeah.
Oh yes, this
okay.
is the owls. The owls. So
Okay.
Basilisk fight. Basically how it works, and if you looked at them, you would potentially turn to stone. And Ray's character looked at him enough times and failed enough checks where he turned to stone. Well, our rogue said he was going to look away, and he was trying to move around the canyon wall. And I said, "How are you moving?" He goes, "I'm going to go move behind Sark, behind Ray's character." And I said, "Okay, I need you to make me a dexterity check," I think it was, or a saving throw maybe. No, I think it was a check, just to see if you can get around him, to see what happens. And he does it, and he rolls a 1. So I'm like, all right, well, you knock him over. And Sark was a bow user, so his arm was always out to the shoot, and he knocked the hand that holds the bow off, and it broke, and now he's a statue with the broken hand. They bring him back.
brutal.
They bring him back before they fix him. So
It brought me back with no hand.
he goes back to life with no hand. It was so funny. I'm like, "Sir, you have no hand. You are now bleeding." So they had to heal him and heal a stub, and it was a big thing after that. But it was very, very funny for a few sessions.
It was.
For someone. Did you get your arm reattached? Was it
a druid had basically regenerated the hand.
Awesome.
Later, but it was like multiple sessions later.
Yeah.
But there was a fun mechanic with a spectral hand for a little bit and stuff like that. So it wasn't like I made him not be able to work, but yeah, it was very funny though.
It kind of worked out pretty well the way I multi-classed into Rock, so it was like the patron allowed me to have that spectral
Basically
hand.
use a spectral hand when he wanted to shoot. Yeah. But yeah. Okay. Sorry, we can get the happy music back on now. Everything's gonna be fine music.
Break time.
Break time.
I am going to be out because I need to swap my headset, so it will look like I'll leave, but it shouldn't be for more than a second or so.
Okay. You right back?
Okay, I should be back.
Ooh. I am back.
Oh, I heard that. Okay.
I forgot to do the music. We'll do it real quick. We'll make it real.
Well, now I'm going to be gone.
See, it happened. Well, shit. That was scary.
Okay, I'm back.
Hello.
I got a cookie and a lemonade.
Hell yeah.
I got a Tootsie Pop and a water.
Woo!
My snacks. What do I bring? Got some cookies.
My sort of cookies.
Pepperidge Farm. They remember.
I was a hobo and made my own cookies. And then last night ate, I'm pretty sure, close to a dozen of them after taking a pink lemonade.
Yeah, that's how that works. 20 milligram lemonade will do you.
And 2 plates of nachos with cheese and jalapenos.
Hell yeah.
I'm bulking up. It's hypertrophy time.
How's everyone doing?
Good. Scared now. Petrification was not on my 2025 bingo card.
Yeah, if that TPK or full petrification happened, I think the second half was we were going to go roll the other fight that's happening right now. And just have you guys play it out.
Oh, come on. We probably wouldn't fully TPK. Probably. Oh.
I was 100% prepared to cast Light again.
Oh, yeah. My next move was to drop polymorph if we were both still back up and get at least you and Ludo out of the way with 90 feet of teleportation I can do. I probably still would have died. I was 30 HP. I probably would have been okay for a minute.
Yeah, those things are one of the nastier creatures in this book.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Underwater roper.
Mm-hmm.
Underwater roper.
With a psychic swarm in its maw. That's right, you guys are like, well, let's pop into the villa real quick. And it's just like a quick little jaunt on our way.
I figured something was gonna be there, but
Just a
didn't think it was
10-minute
gonna be that.
detour.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so everyone
Pop in the
all
Winchester for a pint.
back and good, yeah. And it'll all blow over.
It'll blow over. Yeah.
All right, well, to set the scene once more, and I will say this is pretty generous DM fiat, allowing a souped up Morgen and a octopus to carry a petrified shark through the water. Your struggles are going to take you along the seabed floor with the sloping, crazy terrain, any chasms, mountains, hills, things that fall in your path. A hasty retreat may or may not be an option. But also, you are carrying with you a large petrified creature. What that can be misstrewn as in the depths and darkness of the underwater, we are not sure. But we continue on as you all make your way. And I'm sorry this part's a little not fun for you, Ludo and Aljin. What's it look like for you two in petrification space?
Dark. Petrified at this point.
I
don't know.
This is a good time. Ludo is using it for meditation and prayer, and he sees himself in heavens with a bar.
You feel yourself in this subliminal space, your consciousness still there, and it's more of like a dark zone. And you're begging to be free. free from this prison, this trap that you find yourself in. And I think in that moment, that consciousness, you find that affinity with Elixion and a kinship with him in this situation. And then I think maybe you ask yourself in a quick moment, what would you be willing to do to get free? How desperate would you become to get to that point?
What would I do for a Klondike bar?
What would you do?
Jeez.
For an Avandrike bar? No? Okay. Get your Avandrike bar! Okay, we're gonna move on from this bit. And, you are attempting to be stealthy, correct? Dagger and Morgen?
I can try to be, but I don't know. Since I'm not actually helping, I guess I could scout out ahead.
Alright, yeah, you'll scout out the path. You can make that a survival check. Morgen, you're going to make an athletics check to keep your hold on this. I want Aljin. I'm going to try if you can also find up a stat block for a giant octopus. I'm going to have you roll for Larry.
I think there's one, but I don't think I have access to it. Let me see what I can find.
Oh, yikes. I got a 9.
Alright, well, hope Larry rolls good. And then for this, I want Ray, as you're praying to Avandra, Ludo, can you roll us a luck check and make this a D12 roll?
A D12.
Just a strength.
Make it a
check.
strength for the giant octopus.
I'll use the legacy octopus. Weirdly enough, not really strong. A little bit. A 20.
You feel
I roll better as a giant
grapple
octopus.
get around in a good hold of you. Suctions on, and it's helping doing much of this lifting as it can. And like helping Morgen as you stumble and fail. You're slow going because you don't even have water speed and movement, and you're just on the ground, just bouncing along, just hobbling as much as you can. As Dagger, you're trying to find and point out a path. You all get into a space. Let me get a map ready.
I'm sure it's just one of those maps that he like shows us what it looks like, and
Yeah.
it's not like an actual comp. You know, one of those
See the
ones.
space, it's a sunken statue. You see the iridium corruption festering throughout the land. Dagger. You're finding this path. You're in this. You see all this corruption, this madness around you. You feel the pressure weighing down on top of you. I need Morgen and Dagger to give me Constitution saving throws as the Dagger's your go ahead, both of you will do that.
11.
Hey, pop.
All right, you feel the madness, the laugh of the cracking, the worm. You get lightheaded and disoriented, and where are you? What are you doing? You need to go right now. What direction do you flee?
So I have a question. As
Yes.
even though I'm petrified, am I still conscious technically?
Are you asking for your saving throw, Aura?
Yep.
Even with the +2, he still doesn't, or whatever the bonus is still not enough. But I'll say, sure. You, in the warmth of the glow of the amulet, because that's not, your magic's mostly inert, but yeah.
Yeah, it just says while I'm conscious.
Okay, yeah, if you're not conscious.
Grant all friendly creatures.
Yeah, you're not conscious.
Okay.
All right, but yeah, pretty much you just have a compulsion to just go in a direction. Just yeah, just
All right. I think, yeah.
well,
We
Morgan,
were
you're fine,
heading-
but Dagger feels this.
Oh, gotcha.
But you see Dagger
Um,
starting to struggle.
I would just go to the nearest place I can hide at. So it looks like that's just south of here. We're down.
Yeah.
Whatever that is.
Yeah, it's like a little shelf against this, like, what used to be like a raised terrace, it seems to be, and like the sand and coral has kind of moved in, and you just find like a little shelf, and you start like just furiously digging away, trying to find and burrow yourself a little hidey hole. You're thinking back to when you're on the streets and you just, there's danger all around, and you just cannot be out, you cannot be seen, you have to hide. Go ahead, give me, you're gonna begin cutting your hands and your body against this sharp coral reef in your frantic urge to dig down into the sand here. Morgan, you have a moment, you see this happening.
Oh. Okay. Do I get the sense of what, like, sort of condition this might be?
It seems to be some sort of madness is taking hold of him. It's some like hyper emotional state of it's pretty much like the equivalent of narking out underwater, and you just like that disorientation of you find yourself in, and just like if you watch YouTube scary stories of people doing underwater diving and horrible things that happened, it is pretty much the worst possible thing. Sorry, to get more accurate stuff up here. Ludo gone, boom boom boom. But yeah, if you have anything you can try and attempt to do.
Okay, I have one thing I can attempt. Let's see. What do I need for this? This is gonna be crazy. This is insane, but it's something that I can do, and it's sure. We're gonna upcast a spiritual weapon over kind of by him where he's at, and like I'm gonna have it like attack like at the ground, like opposite him, to try and get him to flee from it, like back towards me. So like cast it on the opposite side of him, have it attack over there, and hopefully to scare him with it. We're using a 3rd level spell slot for this.
Amazing. How would you want to roll or rule that, Travis, or Dagger? Well, it's you're in that animalistic, like it's Dagger back in that state of mind, so you say best what his reaction is.
I am thinking that if I am back in a state of mind as if I was an urchin on the streets, just seeing like any sort of thing near me would probably make me want to run from it again, but that would be so jarring that I think it would be an attempt to like just shake whatever it is, just because it's like, what the heck is that? That's not something I would ever see on the street.
Yeah, go ahead, make a wisdom saving throw with advantage.
Woo!
The forceful impact of a spiritual weapons pounding into the sand and coral takes you so far out of what your senses of like what the situation is. I think you regain your state of mind. Go ahead, you have a second crack encounter on you now for the fail. And you just feel all of this exhaustion compounding. Yeah.
I look at the spiritual weapon that's just standing, we're just sitting there, and then look over at Morgan. and just give her a very polite thank you.
It's okay, Dagger. Gather yourself. We must go. There's not much time left. I can't hold this forever.
You
Then
all,
with haste, let's be on our way.
so you all continue on from this luck roll that Ludo, Evandra blessed you with. You feel there is nothing in your path at this time. You continue making your way down along the point crawl, and you get to the next set of ruins proper. 16. Off to the side in the distance, this last bit of smoke, you see the kelp forest that begins to rise off in the distance, and you hear actively. You saw some commotion, flashes of light. There's some arcane vermilion glow deeper within, and you feel like that is probably where the combat and the shouts were happening from earlier. And you're not sure what the state of things are, but if you keep on your path to the northeast, that will take you to the where you need to go. As you get to these collapsed ruins, the toppled ruins of a palace are strewn across the cavern floor. Yellow-green kelp sprouts from the crack between heaps of crumbled stone, and corroded silver and bronze spires lie bent and broken as skulls of iridescent fish swim between them. And actually, let me show you a scene. So imagine it a little bit more broken like this. But more
It's
fucked
pretty.
up. I gotta use these assets while you're here. Got so many underwater stuff now. But you see this before you. In that area, you see coming nearby a prowling school. A couple of, you've encountered them before, the slithering bloodfins. The long, streaky, you actually never seen these ones, but you see 3 of these scurrying about in the distance. They came then trying to attack you the first time. Yeah, you did encounter these. You spot them, 3 streaks of crimson darting through the ruins, and you feel unless you make any attempt to move away or do something, they might see you very soon and try and attack.
We don't have to go through here, do we?
It kind of passes, like you're trying to head past this area, but not through here.
Right. I think we should just make our way off to the side and...
Yeah, we may have to just detour around.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Go ahead. So go ahead, everyone. You two give me stealth checks, and I'll have Larry do that as well. Yeah.
Wow. 2 2s.
Still 15.
This is not my strong suit.
I mean, you are. It should be at disadvantage anyway, but
I'm pretty
You're
sure
asking-
it is, because I have armor.
yeah. So I would say we'll roll that as disadvantage, carrying a petrified shark through the water.
Scratch that. I'm going to use one of my species abilities to cast invisibility on Morgan.
Okay.
Make that a straight stealth roll, because you will not be seen. How much presence of can you leave behind?
It's still a 4.
So what happens is,
You need one from Larry too.
yeah, give one to Larry.
He gets one at advantage because of
Mhm.
the octopus has advantage on dexterity stealth checks made while underwater.
Hell yeah. And so
19.
you have his full stat block up.
Yeah, I have his full stat
I
block
will
up.
say, yeah, you have access to all of that. You don't get seen. What they see is a large petrified shark, a large thing shuffling through at the bottom of the surface of the water here. They start to begin coming in the area. They seem to have only noticed that. They're not coming in to attack immediately. They're coming to investigate quickly. So Morgen is invisible. Dagger has stealthed off to the side. And Larry has been able to pretty much slip behind that giant shark or off to the side somewhere.
Question.
Yes.
Is Morgen carrying the shark?
Yes, her and Larry are. So
Yeah,
they're
she's
both
like-
on it. So Larry's on the other side, trying to keep it aloft, while Morgen is was shuffling it around.
Then invisibility covers the shark too.
Because it's anything you can carry.
It is an object he is carrying. So yes, that is never mind. They do not see that. They see a cloud of dust and silt being picked up from some unknown source. I'm going to go ahead and they're going to make a survival check. So it's just going to be actually it'll just be perception. See what they see. Now 15 will not be out because the advantage from the dexterity of Larry helped bump that up. They come nearby, investigate, don't see any immediate actual threat, and they flit away. For now.
Last 2 sessions, we have just stumbled our way through encounter. For now.
It is as soon as he's no, that is invisible too, then I'm oh yeah, then that they don't see that.
This is just to. That was just to get rid of the fill slot.
Hell yeah. Awesome. So you guys getting back to that point, Krav, we're hopping a lot of maps, a lot of assets. You find this path that can keep going on the towards the northeast. Are we doing the same style as before? Same.
Oh yeah.
All right. In that case, we're going to do the same rolls. Athletics or strength from Morgen and Larry. We're going to need a survival from Dagger to keep us on the path. And then we're going to need another luck check from Avandra coming in here.
Okay, well, at least the 11 wasn't abysmal this time.
Got a D12 again.
Yeah, D12, yes.
Oh, wait. What did I have on there? Exploding dice.
Hey, and you got even a +2. You got a 14 out of a scale of 12. That's impressive.
D12. That's,
Yeah, what
that's
the heck?
Real good.
The buffer overflow.
Yeah, how do I turn that off?
So weird.
Oh, there we go.
Huh.
9.
As you...
Unless you want to take the 12.
Oh, no, yeah, I'm done.
Before I got
You
the
rolled the
+2.
12. I mean, yeah, that's the number rolled.
Alright.
So, Dagger, you feel the path start to slip away from you a little bit as you all getting through this last bit. You get yourself. Go ahead.
Hold on. Yeah, I'm gonna. I guess that wasn't a failure, was it? Yeah, I was gonna use a feature. I think I'm just gonna add a psychic dice roll to it. Well, that doesn't do much.
It
So
was
it's an
double what you
11
rolled
now.
last time.
So it puts you to an 11.
Yeah, that would put me at 11.
Keeping you just on the path. You were about to feel like getting tangled in a stray in this kelp forest. You start to lose bearing in sight, but then you see a flicker up ahead of you, an opening that begins to get through it, and it's before this area begins to begin too claustrophobic for all of you. I'm gonna need one more con save from Dagger and Morgen here as you make this final push, and this one is your physical strength to fight off the exhaustion of doing this.
21.
You muster everything you can, and you use now that you're in the shadow of this kelp forest, you're able to hide away from any larger threats, and anything this size and shape moving through this area scares away what other predators might be lurking unseen. Back to the map. You make your way through to the other side. The last bit. A bit of ruins, towers, mountains off in the distance. Before you opens up, you see a courtyard, a nestled little nook, far away out of the center of the city, but still close enough to be part of the action when this once was a giant utopia. And here you see an ancient, could have been a vineyard, could have been an open air, an open market, a tale. There's signatures of Fae elements here, but it feels large and spacious. But once you get into this area, you feel once again that serene presence when you came across that grave site from before. And if Ludo was conscious and awake, he would feel the callings of Perigee, that lineage out to him, the celestial nature of this place. Large satyr centaur statue. You don't see too much of an interior, but you see just old stuff in ruins, but you feel like if you try and investigate further in, you might, who knows what could lie in there.
All right. Well, Grandma's back hurts. She's gonna put the shark down somewhere.
All the maps, all the spots. The orc priest Hadarai, they say, well, this was the place. This was the courtyard for Perigee, and where her and Elixion once made their stay. If there's anything that remains of their magic or her healing, then it should be here.
Okay, well, let us investigate then. I'm gonna take Ludo out of the bag of holding as well, and just kind of like expose him into the open air, or not air, open water.
Mm-hmm. Should be me in about a check to get him out, but I'll say very slowly and carefully. You know what you're doing here.
Make the roll. What breaks off him?
Well, I'll leave that up to you, Morgen.
Honestly, I feel like it'd be some kind of strength thing right now, because like she's fucking souped up on her fucking bear
make an
strength.
athletics with advantage. You pretty much have to roll 2 nat 1s to have something disastrous happen. And what are the odds?
21-21. I think we're all right.
Yeah,
Just as amount odds as 21-21, actually.
yeah, same odds.
Same odds.
21-21-21. We did it. 3.
Something about 21 Jump
wow.
Street.
Yeah.
And then this probably the address here. But it's like XJUMP or something like that, Yeah. Whatever's here, whatever gardens, whatever remains, I'm not sure what we'd be looking for. We need to investigate inside, but you'll have to perform some sort of work. I'm not sure if here in the water there'll be a safe place to mess with those ingredients or not.
Okay, well, let's begin our search then. Is there like a place to go inside?
Yeah, kinda. So, don't have a map technically.
Sure.
Actually, as you make your way in, you see an open little cavern here. Yeah, forgot I had this one prepped. An inner, peaceful, serener chamber. And inside in the back, you see a bit of like a storage space, extra casks and stuff like that. That like this has been far inside enough, protected from whatever ruinous blast. This area has not really been explored or looted. I will say, who wants to helm an investigation check?
Do that.
Yeah, you do that one. You don't want me doing that shit.
820.
All right, with enough time, it's going to take a little bit of time here, but eventually you do find some shelves, like an old workspace, and like alchemical supplies, like all ruined and settled with time from the water. But you see like a little bit like a secret like lockbox in like a compartment that's like cushioned and protected, and you're able to fit in and maybe able to get it open with your thieves' tools and finnick away to avoid any traps or anything. And you find a vial, a blood red vial.
Ooh, that's vile. All right. I guess I show that to Morgan real fast and go, I'm not sure what this is all about.
Oh, I would like to investigate this vial. Maybe perform a medicine check if I can.
Medicine, or if you have like herbalist tools or anything like
I
that.
do,
you can that.
yeah.
It's like, if it's probably the same role as a medicine check, if anything, wisdom proficiency, basically.
23.
You do feel this is a vial of greater restoration.
All right. Well, this vial can return one of them to their former states, but I fear that it's only just one of them. Let's figure out how we might administer this, seeing as we are also in water.
Oh yeah, that would be kind of tricky.
Applying a salve to a petrified creature underwater.
So is this like a physical, like I'm sorry, would this be like rubbed upon the exterior of the thing, or like kind of like
in this nature, yeah, because you can't make it a petrified creature imbibe anything really. So
Sure.
anything like a greater restoration things are usually like some sort of salve ointment that can be applied on the creature that have the magical effect apply. Just because you never know, it's nature the creature that needs the restoration might be in. So you feel like, as is in this state with this thing, you are able to possibly be able to apply it to a creature, like get a singular use out of it as it is.
Okay. I don't think I have any super good trickety tricks for this. So I think on one hand, it's going to be easier to do this because of the sheer mass and size. I'm going to try and open this vial like underneath the shark, and as it kind of floats up out, just kind of press it on him, try to administer it through to save Aljin.
You hope beyond hope, and you begin to apply. The fact that you got one, go ahead and Aljin become unpetrified.
So what happens is because technically as he went to stone, he would have lost concentration at one point in time or another. So how it happens is the ointment goes up and hits the shark in the belly, and you're like rubbing there, and you see cracks on there, and the shell of the shark's still there, but Aljin sort of just slips out of a hole in the stomach of the shark as himself and not as the shark at all. But the shell of shark is still sitting there, like just sort of like cracked and opened up, and he's comes out, he's like, what happened? Where are we? Like sort of looks around, sees a safe spot, and goes, okay, you both made it out? Where's Ludo?
He's here, and I kind of point him out.
Sort of looks over there and like, hey, we have a plan, right? Where'd you guys go after the villa? How long has it been?
It's been some time. We made it here to a garden of Perigee.
Larry?
Larry, yes, I forgot Larry.
He just cuts you off mid-sentence. What?
Yep, Larry wraps you up in an embrace.
Larry, how did he get here?
I'm not exactly sure, but he's the only reason that you are here.
Oh, thank you, buddy. And he like pats him the head. It's like, you don't have to be around here anymore. I mean, you can go. You're free now that you're, here, I guess, in the water. But thank you. All right, where are we? Sorry.
A garden of Perigee. We were able to find one vial here of greater restoration, and it cured you of your petrification.
Okay, well, it's not the next. You guys didn't sleep, right? I don't need to cast water breathing to you guys.
We haven't slept yet, but yes, I know that if I don't breathe down here, so yeah.
Okay, well, it was sort of not in the first part of the day. So if I wait, okay, we have time to rest. What are we gonna do with Ludo?
You see him, statue form, stone skin, standing in the courtyard, or in the middle of this space.
Well, I am completely tapped today. I have enough energy for only 3 more spells, and 2 of which are very inconsequential. I think I need a rest, and we can take him in the morning and cure him as well.
Okay, so in the morning, if we can get him cast, I think it was about not quite midday, but early afternoon, maybe. I don't know when we cast the spell. He has like I think he has a little bit of, like all spellcasters, a little bit of an ability to tell how long or like when he needs to cast the spell again, if he needs to re-up on it. He's like, so we still have some time after we wake up, so if I need to cast it on everybody again, we can do that.
It's been probably around like 8 hours or so past since we first cast it.
Okay. So we got plenty of time to get him in squishy form again before we I cast it. So what's the plan now? I guess is we just gonna rest here for the night?
I see no better place at the moment, but I have also a promise to keep. The second we are all able to move, we must go back to the temple with these fine folks here. I owe them that.
I fear I cannot wait while you all rest. The gods do not sleep, they do not wait. If the priest goes, we follow with them. And may the gods protect us if you won't. We have no time. My god demanded I return to the temple. Hopefully they understand me coming here first.
Then I will pray with you.
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure they understand.
Yeah. Let's hear it.
I mean, gods are forgiving. At least mine was. I'm a follower of the Moonweaver, and she kind of is okay with some stuff. Jeez. And I mean, I'm sure they'll understand that if you're trying to help other people, it's sort of worth the while.
I mean, it's gonna have to be a deception check, even though it's inspirational still.
100%.
It definitely is like an above 20 DC.
Okay,
Like,
let's see.
at least 22.
$16. I mean, I got a +9. I had a good shot.
They
I helped
Something
you.
decent.
how do you assist?
That's a good question. How would I assist?
I've got a way.
I'm all ears, and you can tell me silently as well.
I gotta get a spell cast off. Let me. We're gonna pull a trick I've not yet quite pulled before. Earlier in the campaign, I mentioned that Morgen has been working on her knot tying. Since that day, she's had these 2 quick release knots on her wrist. She releases both in one quick swoop and quickens a spell. With her only 2 sorcery points from the Made a Magic Adept feat, and using her last 4th level slot, we are going to cast Enhance Ability on Aljin. And we're taking the Charisma one, Eagle Splendor.
In that magic, as that moment happens, go ahead and make another roll on that deception.
It's gonna be this beautiful moment that he did that, and then it's gonna be like a 7. I have a +9, but still somehow gonna be a 7.
So +9, you need at least a 13 on the
Yeah,
dice.
11.
We'll roll
It
2.
sucks. Yeah, it's a good shot.
It's good. They can't tell you're lying. They're not persuaded yet. He says, I know the gods can be fickle and all of them have their own tempers, but if this is my calling, then I have to go out on this road. Whatever happens, happens. But what if you do fall? What if the captain, Mervis Blowhard, they follow you? What if they come upon you with the gang of scoundrels? You know they have all sworn fealty to something else. They will try and drag you down with them. Well, I have faith that Krellan will guide me through it, just as it helped guide them here. And hopefully they'll make their way to the temple and I can escort them in as well. So unless I can be of any other assistance here.
I'm afraid we must part ways then for now. Once we've had a rest, we will head out directly. If you are still alive, we shall have our aid to the fullest. That is the only thing I can promise you.
We will take as straight away as a path as we can while avoiding as much threats as possible. But the city is not the same as I remember it, so I will try my best.
Be careful and take no risks.
While all of this is happening, Ludo, you're stuck there in what we established, that shadowed, that dark space. And you're thinking, you're praying. And you're wishing and you're wanting to be free. And you know every moment here lost, every moment spent. You're not, everything else keeps piling up on that. How bad are you praying for assistance, for help?
Ludo would be pretty desperately praying at this point. He just feels like you're so close to this final, like we've been pushing for so long to try to get to this point, to reach Elixion, and we're so close to Perigee, and we're so close and yet so far being petrified.
A caress of a whisper, a voice, unseen, almost unheard. To be so close, yet to be so far away. You're not the only one. I can help.
Am I actually able to respond?
Yes, yeah, you're in this
Okay.
subliminal conscious space, yeah.
I gotcha. Okay. Then yes, please do.
To reach a hand out doesn't mean one's above or below, it just means he needs some help. Sometimes all you need is a little bit of a hand. And like a hand begins to like form out in front of you.
Am I able to do an insight check while I'm petrified?
In this mental subliminal darkness, the state of consciousness, the snap point of being. Go ahead, give me an insight check.
A 15.
15. It's... You look and you see the face. And it's the most beautiful person you have ever seen. Who would that be?
I mean, I guess it would be the personification of Avandra.
Beautiful visage appears in front of you. Their face serene and flawless. We do what we can to help you out, but sometimes the weight is too much and makes you stumble, but I can help you out here. All you need to do is trust in me.
I mean, if it looks like Avandra, and it feels like Avandra.
What does it... So I'll leave this... What does it look and feel like to you? Like, what
I mean, if you're
I'll say
saying
you as... Like, there's a... It's in the darkness. It's the shape of, like... You can't see the exact details. It's, you know, not like a fully lit... Like, you're in a... And it's a dark, semi-conscious space, but something is reaching out to help. But I will say that is entirely up to you. With that 15 insight, what is Ludo's instinct?
I think Ludo would be a little bit cautious, like knowing that it can't just be this easy. But at the same time, if he's able to get out of this predicament, then I mean it might be worth it to him at this point. I mean, at this point, he feels like he's stuck, and even if his friends are able to rescue him, I mean, 8 hours petrified is gonna feel like probably a lot longer. So I think he's leaning to it being worth the risk.
The voice, as you go to reach out for help, and they go to grab your hand, they say, even Elixian, he had to reach out and ask for help. That's why I'm here, to help you out. And their hand is out for you. Do you grab it?
Yes.
You all watch as Ludo's form, stoned, petrified, shakes and shudders as his hand suddenly reaches out as if to shake someone's hand unseen. But the stone crumbles away as he goes and moves and is unpetrified.
Ludo. Well, you were turned to stone.
It feels much better.
How is that possible?
It was helped by a being from beyond.
And who was this being?
Well, they didn't really identify themselves.
But you asked, right?
I didn't.
Oh.
Like name? You got a name, right?
I didn't.
No. What?
Did you memorize their fingerprints? You shook their hand, right? That one was a joke.
Retina scans,
I didn't.
hair follicle DNA.
I had to get out of that petrification.
Well, I made a promise. I intend to keep it. We are all mobile now, and these spirits are on their way to the temple. I am going to travel with them and fulfill my end of that bargain.
Where are we currently?
We are in a garden of Perigee at the moment.
I think Ludo would try to take it in and see if he could, I don't know, like ascertain or perceive anything that kind of stands out to him in regards to Perigee or Alexian.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception check. So I will say the scene's not going to be an exact 1-for-1. You find like this is just like an open chamber crusted over. So you're not finding any like belongings or markings of anything from them, but you're feeling that serene presence, that celestial. Even like when you're breathing or drinking in the water, whatever an underwater breather does, the foulness, the mucus poisonness of the water, like around this Aboleth's lair, this area that you've been constantly traveling through, it feels better here. Like you feel this is a more restorative, serene area. They mentioned how they looked around for some casks of like alchemical supplies and stuff. So you like when they pick stuff over, that's what they more or less found. They weren't like looking for like anything else or any other like hidden, whatevers. So there's nothing on the surface that's showing up, but you feel like there's still a lot to be explored potentially.
Gotcha. Well, then it seems that we need to get back to the Temple of Corellon.
They helped us.
I might be
Go
able to cast the spell again to get two of us into water-breathing creatures. To be moved quicker if we need to catch up. How far behind are we?
Well, we've traveled in the opposite direction to get here. So we have added some extra time onto our journey. But I'll be honest with you guys, I'm exhausted. Physically, spiritually, exhausted. Did you know stone sharks are really, really heavy?
I mean, they're gigantic, and then they turn to stone. I assume I would assume, pretty big.
A divine
carry
miracle.
Me the whole way?
Not by myself. Actually, our little buddy here did most of the heavy lifting, but you have him to thank, not really me.
Well, I guess, Larry, that's you owed me for a minute there, but now we're even, so I guess we'll just, I mean, he can stay if he wants. I have him right here, and he holds up the amulet. I don't even know if it's Larry. He just been calling it Larry. I mean, if you want to hang around, you can too, or if you want to go find others like you. But I think we all need to take a rest before we do anything else.
And you see the octopus kind of sidles up closer, and they kind of like look like they're like leaning in, and they're like have an affinity towards your like a tentacle kind of reaches out and like touches at your gourd.
And just holds it out, like unscrews it because it, has water in it, so that's weird. And then you open a gourd from water, but he like holds it out to Larry a little bit, like, what you need, bud?
And as you go, it like kind of takes a hand, and it's like a tentacle, and it's trying to like take the cork and like open it up.
Pops the cork out.
It's like an influx. Instead of a jet of water coming out, an inflow of water comes into the gourd, and it sucks up with the octopus and Larry. Suctions right up into your gourd and stays there.
Oh my gourd. That's very strange. Okay. I guess Larry's staying around for a little bit. That's great. This will be fun. We have more friends. He will pull off the amulet he has on his neck and slowly attach it to the other side of the gourd. So basically all of his his spell casting focuses are on one piece at this point. So I can just do this and this and this. Are the ghosts gone?
They're pretty much on their way out, and that's
point?
when Ludo came out, and then the priest stopped and turns like, "Oh, it's a miracle! What happened?"
Gotcha.
Yeah, they kind of it's like you guys were all doing your thing, and they were like on their way out, and they're like, "Oh, what the fuck's happening now?"
I think we have
Hello.
all three gods now here, right, Ludo? With the amulet you have.
Yeah, Ludo would check the amulet. It's still around his neck.
As you're feeling that amulet, you feel its magic wanting to opening back up to you, and you feel a warmth radiating from it again. Like it has like an actual like heat coming from it.
So is it active again?
For right now, you can attune to it. Go ahead and deactivate your attunement to your plate armor. As you come back out of this petrified state, you realize this fire-resistant plate native armor in the sunken ruins in the deep of the water after being petrified and cooled off. It's now more of just, it's a smoldering armor. It gives off like a whoosh, smoke and heat is like steams like rising from you, but that is no longer active. But you can attune to the jewel.
Alright, well then I will go ahead and begin the process of attuning to the jewel.
So are you guys taking a rest here?
We kind of have to. I'm pretty spent.
Okay.
They say, well, we were hoping you would come with us to protect us, but if not, we will make our way. We fear we do not delay any longer. Aljin, refresh your character sheet.
Gotcha.
I have to fix the language on it a little bit. I
Yeah, that's
messed up,
fine.
but yeah, it's summon like a giant octopus water elementals if you're concentrating on a spell.
Cool.
You can summon Larry.
Yeah, basically Larry, yeah.
So
Awesome.
the ghosts go to head out and you all take your short rest. As Ludo begins that attunement.
What kind of time of day we looking at?
It'd be what's getting into nightfall and stuff now. In the upstairs world, I guess. Because you guys came in pretty early in the afternoon when you kind of went down, and I would say because like with all the different psychic dies, it was like getting closer to 6 to 8 hours. So yeah, what type of rest are you doing?
Well, Ludo needs a full 8. Morgan and I only need, because this is like the first night with Dagger. Morgan and I only need like 4 hours. What kind of? Do you sleep, Dagger?
Oh, I'm an elf.
I don't know. You're wearing a mask and a hood.
No, I get it. I just he would simply mention that like he doesn't need to take that long for a full rest. He also mentions that he could not that it's necessarily great to split the party, but he could go with the ghosts and act as a backup in case they do find something bad.
I also could go with them. I'm not exactly out of tricks. Although magical, yes. Mundane, I have a few.
I don't have much else other than HP gone, and I was thinking about just stealthily moving along with them so that if something was to come down on them, I could be back up.
I mean, it's not that long of a journey. If we just take an hour rest here, we can always catch up pretty quickly. I mean, I don't need. Jeez, I'm looking at my spells.
I think the problem is that you need a long rest, right?
Yeah, well, I need at least 4 hours. I mean, we can just move on. It's not a big of a deal. I have a few things left. Just nothing too big. If you guys want to all move on, Ludo, how are you feeling?
Pretty good. I mean, I don't really have some else left. One might slot, but health is looking good.
Okay, well, let's just get moving. That if we we're better do that than split the party.
Yeah. Plus, once we get to the temple, it was protected from anything coming inside, which is why we to retreat to the priest in the first place.
That's true. We just gotta get there. So yeah, let's just all go together in this big group.
Okay. Ludo, could you carry me for like 10 minutes?
Of course.
I would like to expend both of my channel divinities to harness divine power. And I believe that is
Spell slots.
yeah, I think it's a number of times per short. Oh, that's yeah. So I get them back on short rests for the channel divinities. Harness divine power. I think it's spell slots. That's half of your proficiency bonus. I think. Does that sound right?
I can't remember.
Let me find it.
Yeah, I can't remember if it's like up to 3 or if it's like the blizzard, you can do like up to a certain amount, but not past a certain.
Yeah. Let's see. Third level. It says you can expend use of your channel divinity as a bonus action. Touch your holy symbol. Regain 1. Okay, it's actually at second level for clerics. That's interesting. And utter a prayer, regain an expended spell slot, the level of which can be no higher than half your proficiency bonus, rounded up. The number of times. Okay, yeah. So I can do this twice.
That's two levels.
Two levels. Yep.
Nice.
And then I have a dose of catnap. I would like to take that.
Can't even remember when I gave that to you.
I don't know, but it's in my inventory. I'm going to use it.
You get the effects of a short rest in 10 minutes. As you pull out some weird alchemical thing where even gods can't remember where it came from.
All right. She takes that. She goes unconscious. Funk shoe.
Quick nap. As you get carried underwater, you're going back through this point crawl map, leaving out on virtually the other side of the city. This space has opened up quite a bit. There's really only 2 or 3 spots that you have not explored, and whatever is happening there, you're not too sure of yet. But whatever race is happening, we'll let you get on your way. I'm gonna take a quick 5 real fast.
Yeah.
Before we get into this next path. Right back.
This is probably also the first time you guys have actually seen Morgan like literally sleep. She's like always tranced in that weird standing position in front of you guys.
Wow, she must really be tired.
Does she look dead? Like in comparison to like the other ways we've seen her?
Yeah, I imagine she would just like keep like, you know, kind of like that spooky composure of just like, she's just standing there watching us.
Yeah.
But this time she's just like, you know, looks like she might be like ready to be stuffed in a casket, you know.
We'll be right back also.
Others need to go away as well.
I think they just.
Yeah, I think we had
left
one.
right before you came back.
No worries. Yeah, I was like, let me make a quick run. I feel like you guys got almost all the map. You know, might as well go for the completionist, right?
Yeah.
How much worse
Always
can it
feels
get?
bad. Yeah, exactly. We could all die.
Just get turned to stone, whatever. Make deals with creatures.
He's gonna find out it's that big round creature with the bobbly on his head that he drank. Didn't he get a hero's feast or something like that?
Oh, yeah, he was supposed to have heroism for that battle. I meant to give a reminder of how long it lasted. They mentioned it in the recap. So you technically would have had Bless on that battle.
Well, I had the temp HP still.
Okay. Yeah.
So I mean, obviously I got.
I think you
Taken,
failed
I
the
got hit.
saves by more than what a Bless would have done anyway, though, on
Probably.
those last two cons. Because I hope that doesn't make. Yeah, oh yeah, your last con was like a nat 1.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I'm just like, let me go back through, make sure I didn't fuck up everything.
That happened now. It's fine.
Exactly, but I was like, oops.
We're at that point.
Yeah.
I gotta make sure I remind the buffs I give out. So y'all tell me what paths y'all taking to get back. Who's helming it? Which way we doing it? And how, speed, stealth, what we doing?
We go back the way we came. It should be relatively safe. Although there was that, well, I don't know, I was petrified. But I don't know. That was my thought, was it's relatively safe. We went back the same way we came. Or we can go to this area here and work our way down.
See the kelp
We start
forest
here-
in
we
that
go.
direction.
Go this way. I guess it'd be like that. That's a long trek. Because before we kind of zoomed across this way, didn't we?
Yeah.
To get around because we were a shark form. We kind of went around
that
a
was
little bit.
exactly the path. Yeah, so backtrack through known. Okay. I mean, yeah, especially being a third dimensional, all underwater, you can traverse every element in any dimension, basically, but obviously the more higher up and open you are, the more exposed you get.
Morgan's sleeping.
Morgen is
The
sleeping.
wisest of us all.
Is
Just zonked out.
is the are the wraiths going a certain direction?
They're gonna
That's true.
follow the spirit, and he's like, if you guys are going with him, he'll, like, all right, whatever path you guys are taking, we'll travel with. If not, yeah, he was just probably gonna cut, whatever way you guys came. He tells you that was pretty much the intentions.
Yeah. I think that if we go that way, we're just gonna get distracted with something else. We're
No. Yeah, the way we came up, that way, yeah. I mean, we can always take, because the long dash passes, right, are the ones that were like not necessarily trekked out, right? So like, what would it be if we like
they've been traversed
went like this
before,
way?
but not like they've been kind of charted. Where like the smaller ones, if like people really haven't like gone before, and like you understanding at like the villa, nothing has come back from there pretty much. So like no one knew it was that was there.
We always get to the villa and then go like make a shot, make the attempt here instead of going down around. Just cut some time off.
I like that idea.
It
looks
would.
like we'll be going over a cliff, but yeah.
We might be exposed
we're in
in
water.
this area. Might be exposed in this area here to something gnarly, but it would save us a little bit of time unless we're not worried about time. I guess let's get to this point. Let's get to here, and then ask the ghosts, because if they're like not swimming, if they're like walking on the bottom, they might not want to go down that cliffside.
We could swim just as well. We will follow whatever path you take. If we have to swim over a cliffside, we will let you go first and face whatever dangers are lurking.
And let's get back down past down to the villa and then see where we can go. We might be able to cut some time off if we go straight across. So since everything's lower, we can stay high and maybe drop down. Get some time back.
Lead the way. So you all head back out. What is the speed and style of progress?
I guess as fast as Ludo, since he's carrying someone.
Yeah, he does have a pretty good swimming speed, so he'll be a little slow, but still capable.
I guess, yeah, the three of us all have swim speeds.
Morgan's the only one, so that kind of works out. So pretty much to do this, so you guys are going like just movement dashes instead of like trying to be as stealthy as possible.
I would say so.
Yeah, probably.
All right, you all make your way back down through to the pass, heading through like the rocky cliffs and terraces, getting back into the open water. Just to put a presentation of what the map would look like for this. Who is helming it? Who is trying to guide the path? That would be a survival to make your way through. Yeah, then any ranks that you guys would want to have out.
Yeah, I got +5 in survival. Aljin can take it. I just roll. My character just rolls like shit. This rolls bad. Dagger, do you have a better? Are you good at survival?
Not necessarily.
Oh yeah. Well, okay.
Say go for it, Aljin.
Okay, we'll give it a shot. I mean, my whole thing is underwater. That's my aesthetic, so it should be good. But prepare for 3. A 5.
Big 10.
I'll say Larry gives you help.
Okay, he always does. Larry's help.
I mean, that's the name of this
There we go.
episode, right?
Yeah, it should be.
Larry
100%
gives us
should
help.
be. Yeah.
That's the name
Living
of this
like Larry.
module.
Oh, yeah, not was it Leisure Suit Larry or something? Whatever.
Mm.
Yeah, we're not doing that one. You make your way through, and you're finding your way pretty comfortably. You're not getting off path. I'll say, who wants to roll an encounter check for me? That'll be a D12.
Let me do this one.
Do it.
4.
All right, making your way through. You get to this area, this like small open water where it's like all rocky. There's not too much here. You're on this path. I need you to... Okay, yeah. I was going to say re-roll because this has already been a thing, but instead, as Aljin, as you all round this corner, you notice first this right here, this like arcane sigil stone.
Okay. I will, if we're close to it, I'll go up to it and sort of take a look at it. If it's arcane and I'm at least magic interested, I'll take a look at it.
And you begin to notice it is... give an Arcana check with advantage.
I mean, sooner or later, I should be able to roll a 20. 17.
We'll beat the DC. You remember the scrolls and the incantations, those teleportation sigil sequences that you remember encountering earlier back in like that library, and you see this might be like a small remnant of one where whatever state it's in, it's dull and active at the moment, but this is another part of that network. You're able to get more of that transcription, and you realize it's just missing like a power source.
Okay. Looking at it, pulls that little scroll out, and it's like sort of checking things, double checking.
Look, okay, it just needs a little bit of arcane energy, which, interesting. Let's see. I can attempt to open this? Maybe? Question mark? It might take a little bit of magic, but I think I might be able to get us maybe back quicker? You guys okay with maybe trying something just absolutely wild?
Sure.
He goes up and sort of looks at it, looks at the like etching I have in that I don't know if it was a parchment or it was a tablet that it was given me by Dagger, and sort of like looks at it and like looks at the other one, like compares, sort of moves it and uses. This is gonna be wild because I'm going to see if I'm going to use the spell improperly again, but we'll see if it works out because I tend to use a spell improperly. Uses the planar mending spell I have to see if I can at least get this to jump start a little bit, to maybe teleport or at least open up a teleportation circle here.
It's the planar, so you could attempt to do that. It's more of like a ritual. I think that has like a pretty long casting time.
Okay.
It's that teleportation circle, some amount of arcane magic to rear up this engine. You know those are going to take some time. Not that much time, like either a minute, 10 minutes, depending on the type of magic and casting. As you're looking at that and trying to make way with like kind of that, and like you're describing that to everyone, all of a sudden you all hear a noise, shout out. Morgen, you see a flicker of movement as ghastly images begin to appear. Well. If it isn't me old nemesis, Hadar. I see you finally come out into the open for me and my boys to get ya. Oh no. It's the captain, Marvis Blowhard, and his gang of scoundrels. And you all see these ghastly, sunken, drowned creatures. They were the nastiest throats and sellswords. They did the work that was needed during the calamity. No one ever liked them. No one wanted them around. We went down with the ship. We were stationed here at the city before it went down. But we found help from somewhere else. We had an offering from someone who wanted to give us a taste of a little bit of peace in this afterlife. Enough to get this last one up. You see this like infernal runes and bindings all over on these creatures. A small ruddy glow seems to follow them. So here's what's gonna happen. You're gonna hand that spirit over, and as this happens, the spirits all form rank around Hadarai. As they all begin to make their way, moving in. You're gonna give us that priest. Then we're all gonna go on our jolly Roger way. If not, you can join us here at the bottom of the sea. I'll move in.
I'm afraid we can't let you take them.
Well, fisticuffs it be then. As everyone makes their posturing as these undead creatures make their way and threaten your escort. We are going to roll initiative. To Captain Marvis Blowhard.
Marvis Blowhard.
Stole that from the dungeon run.
Hey, I rolled above the cleric for once.
We get a chance to move up a bit.
Yeah, you can position a little. Everyone started, kind of making their, they started moving in on the guy, and they all formed ranks. So
Okay.
let you all get the same opportunity.
Yeah, I think as everybody's posturing, Ludo's going to say something along the line. We're just passing through. Let us go. This doesn't need to end with unnecessary death and suffering.
Oh boy, suffering be our bread and butter.
Well then you'll have a whole meal of bread and butter if you come at us. Soggy bread and butter underwater.
It's kind of like, do we know this? Do we know that? That's gonna happen, eh? Okay.
You see, we've made a few deals. And the folk that we've made deals with, the help we've accepted, you don't turn your back on that. And I think we're gonna start off. Hidari says, I fear that they have turned away from the gods and gone to the betrayers. That works.
Yeah, that's a good one.
And you start us off, Dagger.
Okay, there we go. Dagger is. Tell us this rock right here.
Probably like 10 feet or so.
Okay, I'm gonna swim up 5, so that's 5 points movement. I'm gonna use I'm gonna throw a psychic blade at that one. Hey!
Which one did you attack?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, I'm on other screens.
Look at the third crit you rolled.
Yeah, you see this guy is like dry, shriveled face, red, beady eyes, covered in these nets and stuff like that. That will definitely hit. Roll damage.
So 7 and then 2.
So
Was that all your crit
The
damage?
weakest crit ever. Yeah.
Oh,
So is that 9 total? Or
It's
were
just
you
9
hiding?
d- I
Okay, I wasn't sure if you hit first for the sneak attack or not.
No. There wouldn't have been a good way to have done it.
All right.
Now I'm gonna swim down to say here and hide behind those rocks. So this is bonus action, 28 to hide.
All right. And you hide. And it will be this one's turn. I believe this one, Sorry, just making sure. I'm like, which one is which? Yeah. Sorry, I get too many creatures up. Yeah, this one's the aesthetic. Alright, he is going to move in 30 feet. I guess I should bring it back from the fake out. Get some grids back on there. That's his movement. Do 5 more feet up. And then he's going to go ahead and dash and try and get in here. And then the other one will do the same thing. And then he'll get in here with his dash. So they're all just like moving straight in. You see they have a singular goal. It'll be Ludo's turn.
all right.
See
well,
these
Ludo
divine,
used-
or yeah, these undead infernal creatures moving in.
It looks like the spectral ghost can probably handle some of that. But, my hand. Swing at this one. A 16 hit.
Yes. Actually, yes. Even if he was to use his reaction, it would still hit.
Ludo's gonna use his bonus action to put the shield up around him.
All right.
And so
Use two-handed.
Two-handed. And miss.
Yeah, 10 will miss. So you got the.
That's it.
How much damage on the first one?
Just the stick.
Just sorry. All right. That will be this one's turn. And you see this one is 25. And then with this last 5, he kind of floats up into like above this creature on this space. So it's going to make it a little hard. I'm just going to put him like right here. So he's not in their space. He's just like going up above them since he can just swim through it all for his last bit of movement. And he's going to make 2 rusted longsword attacks at this creature at the actually that's the sword wraith commander. So he's gonna bonus action or action dash to get to the other side right here. He's going to get 4 attacks of opportunity. Or, that last one is supposed to be the commander, so... Oh, no, wait. That one's just from the commander, so let's do the first one. Is 13. I was on the wrong sheet, sorry. So I'm going to play with myself for a minute. So now I need 1, 2, 3 regular. These are just the Sork Wraith Warriors. So that is going to be... Blade has a AC of 10, so all of those hit, except for 1. So that is going to be 5, 12, 23. Bloodied, but up. Alright, that's his turn. This one. Same thing. It's gonna kind of get up in here to make the move for the next turn. Sorry, a lot of fires happening really fast. Alright, it's going to... Morgen, you can get an attack of opportunity.
Nice, and I think I will with a Warcaster as well. We're going to make this a first level inflict wounds.
And that was
12.
red that did that first to you. 12 will miss.
Damn.
Alright. Those are all of their turns. Now will be the sword commander. Oh, you better give up now. He's ours to take. And he's going to He's going to come in the 30 feet movement here. He's going to take an attack of opportunity from Ludo and 2 Sword Wraith warriors. All hit. So 17. And then 9 from you.
Two-handed. That's
Oh, yeah,
two-handed.
12-handed, so that's 17 plus 12, so 29. Nice. And then he's going to reach out with a life-draining tentacle, and he is going to hit it at, with his long reach, he's going to attack at Hadarai for 24 to hit. I'm going to tell you right now, Hadarai is a straight ghost block, stat block. With all 45 hit points of undead. So they're going to take 7 necrotic. And this. So then make a con save for the ghost. Alright, they're good. As you feel, no, please don't. As they all swarm around, Aljin, is your turn.
I'm gonna swim up to the top of this rock, see what's going on, and just be looking at him like, no, they're ours. And if we can have him, no one can. And he casts a spell at Hadarai. Hadarai feels like the waves like circle around them, They're going to need to make me a Constitution saving throw. They can choose to fail it.
Make the con save.
Mm-hmm.
They will fail.
A 3 that fails. That was my level 3 vortex warp. They end up right here between these two rocks because I can see the ground there. That is a teleportation spell from me to that. So that gets Hadari out of there. I'm going to use my last 2 sorcery points, because I have 2, to quicken. Oh, that's not going to work. That's not going to work. Actually, no, I'm not, because none of those spells are going to actually work. Because they're all, one's chill touch, and these things are, I believe, dead, correct? And I don't think necrotic damage is going to work real well on undead creatures. And that's probably going to be it. Oh, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to pop down here. No, I want to stay up there because I want them to kind of, I'm going to go this way. 5, 10, 15, sort of hide where I went at that point, where I sent the person at that point. And that's my turn.
All right, and Hadari says, thank you. I need to hide. That will be Morgen, your turn.
Shap.
I found a way to make an undead go against you where you can't just get rid of them all easily.
Yeah. Yeah, no kidding.
I might not
Turn undead. Oh, crap.
be able to turn them, but that doesn't mean I don't have other tricks.
You are the master.
I'm going to use my inspiration for this. So we're going to expend that because I want advantage on this roll. I have been holding on to a scroll for a spell of which I don't have a level to cast, since I believe we had that horrific mess when Dermot got that mace.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to bust out the Scroll of Holy Aura, an 8th level spell, and
Had this
attempt to cast that.
for so long.
Held on to this for so long, since before Bazozan.
I can't remember if I ever shown or not what it looked like.
Roll number 1
Yeah.
is only a 9. The inspiration roll, a 6. So the spell fades without
No.
taking effect. I gave it a shot.
Amazing. I'll have to find that
Sucks.
asset. But no, that could have been really good.
That could have been really good. She would have tried, you know. So yeah, that's my
Best.
turn. I don't think she's gonna move from this
Best
spot.
place to do that. Remember where I thought
It was so long ago. Good luck finding it.
Mm-hmm. Alright, well, we will move on from combat, and it will be the Sword Wraith Commander's turn. And he says, "Oh, no, my lord!" And he will come out over here, and he will start making some attacks at these things. He's going to go out with his longsword. Another one, 15. That one will hit. Those ones are the assassins. I made them all look so fucking similar, and now I'm like, wait, which one is which? I didn't distinctly mark them. Especially since 2 of them have long tongues. Like,
Yeah.
No.
One's holding a bottle, one's holding a dagger.
so silly. That 15 will hit, and that will be... No, that would be double-handed, so 11. That one will hit, and that will be his turn. Now I have a fuck ton of Sword Wraith Commanders to roll for. Yeah, they're all going to swarm over. They're gonna kind of do swarm tactics. So attack. Sorry, y'all. This is a lot. These things don't all have a lot, though. Yeah, they're all just trying to go for the captain there. Sorry, not much great narration from me. You see, they're just trying to start slugging it the fuck out here. And actually, at the top of the round, I should get Hadari in initiative. All right, Dagger, it's your turn.
So which one of these guys was, quote, the leader? Is that this dude? Since he's got the actual
Yeah, he's got the
captain's
hat, yeah.
Okay.
Hat and hook.
All right. Let's see. I'm gonna swim up and over these rocks. Yeah, we'll just attack this guy. This will thin a herd. Range daggers. So uses whipping out the psychic blades. 17 to hit.
We'll hit on this one.
Yep.
Yep, that's my hits.
Sneak attack would go on that as well. Then I will use my bonus to throw.
Melts.
Oh, well, that was that. I guess I'll throw it on the other guy if a 14 hits.
14, that one is static. That will hit.
So just 6 damage.
Alright. Seems to all add up. Anything else?
Let's see. I think I used 10 to get over all of this stuff. So 15, 20, 25. I'll stand next to Morgen. And that's my turn. Or
Alright.
maybe not directly. Like I'm still 10 feet up at the moment.
Do you take an attack of opportunity, Ludo? The one comes flying out from your side all the way over here, and then it goes past Morgen and Dagger as well.
Yep, the 15 hit.
15, it will use its dexterous thing to block one of those attacks. So it'll block Ludo at first.
We got that first level inflict wound.
That will hit. And then Dagger has an attack as well. Is yours already there?
Is it still up?
It's a 22 necrotic.
Still up.
Let's see if that does anything.
Okay. 14 to hit.
Hits.
6 damage.
You get your sneak attack as well, since it would have been within an ally as it passed.
It's only once a turn.
Once per turn, not round.
Yeah, so it's on its turn. You're good. You get it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, old sneak attack was much better than current rules. 25. You see that drops.
Nice.
Now you all have spent your reaction, so it does that, and then it will make a dash over here. That is its turn. Ludo?
This one is the leader.
Yep. See, this is a different sort of
Ludo.
challenge here.
Yeah, it is. Ludo's going to swim up a little bit and point the spear at the leader and cast a moonbeam right on.
Hell yeah. You got spells. What does it look like as your moonbeam strikes out? So you call upon the holy light of Saeryn.
Yeah, so looks like a beam of light just kind of like pierces through the surface of the water all the way down and shoots directly onto the leader.
I imagine you're getting all of them in that radius.
It's only a 5-foot radius.
So it's a 10-foot circle then.
Oh, yeah. Duh. Yep, get them all. And
Alright, anything else?
I think that's it. Does it take damage when I first put it
At the
out, or
beginning
just
of their
when it starts
turn, I
turning?
think it makes a con save. Say double check the language. Yeah. Beam, tell us land, creature return, starts turns, golf, take con save or take the radiant damage. I'll have you roll on the turns when they start there.
Alright, cool.
Alia, anything else?
No, I think I'm. Well, actually, I'm gonna step over. Yeah, just come over here.
Open an urn, so we'll get 2 attacks of opportunity from Wraith. It's still up, but barely. Alright, let's see how this one. Now it will be this one's turn because the other one's dead, so these two will make their con save. These two were the assassins. 16 and 12. So I'll roll the damage, and then is it 1 succeed, 1 fail?
On 14.
Okay, yeah. So we'll say blue succeed, red fail.
I'm gonna roll 2 separate ones or just one?
Just 1.
Okay, so 10.
So, good damage, blue.
And that's radiant damage also.
They do not like that one bit. We'll get 1, 2, 3, 4 attack opportunity. So we'll do on blue, we'll get the 2 sword wraiths first. 18 will hit. So that'll be 8 damage. 4. Third one on red. Be a hit for 8, and then the Wraith Commander will also hit on red and miss, so that will just be 8, 18. Alright, so these things, you're just dashing around, just trying to get to this thing. You see they're singularly driven in their goal right now. That is their turn. We'll bring it back to Hadarai. And he says, please, no, you can't. And he is going to says, someone come to me now, please, someone come to me. And he will ready an action. If someone comes to him, it will be now the captain's turn. Alright, and then
Need the con
oh yeah,
save for
con save,
that
thank you.
one too.
Before he moves, that'll be thing, and you can roll damage again. Alright, so take 7 on that. He's starting to get hurt a little bit. He does have a spectral, somehow with a hook hand, he has a longbow on the stat block, so he's going to pull that out and aim that at Hadarai and take a shot. 20 to hit. And then he'll shoot again. 12, so let's do the 4 damage on him. And he takes that damage. Says, no, please. That will be his turn. Aljin.
Let's see what's here. 5, 10, 20, 30. Where I can still see everybody. I want to see what I can see here. Down this hallway. I want to see at what point can I get him snuck in there. I mean, same trick, different location. I'm going to use a single font of magic point here to subtle spell this. So I'm going to grab my gourd and look at this creature here, this one here, and look at him and be like, I need you to say hi to one of my friends. And as I say that, I'm actually casting another vortex warp on Hadarai. So it can, the same feeling it got when it teleported the first time, it gets this time where the waves sort of crush in on it. So it has like pulls in, so it sort of has the same idea of what's going to happen. But using subtle spell, he might not understand that it's the same spell. So I would leave it up to them to understand if they know what's happening.
They will resist anything in the panic, so let's roll a straight con save. 16.
That fails. So I can see down in this corridor down here. So I put him right here. And as I do that, I open up my gourd, and since I cast with Font of Magic, I need this guy here, he's within 30 feet of me, to make a charisma saving throw. As I open up the gourd and a tentacle comes whipping out. 12. That fails. It needs to be a 19. So it's going to take, as Larry whips out, 13 points of psychic damage. As Larry smacks him.
Love it.
You know it, love it. I mean, this is like teleporting people around is like what this character does.
It is pretty much saving this encounter right now.
Yeah, hoping to get him away from it is the
I
whole
think you
plan
realized what's your plan if this ghost goes away.
Yeah, at this point. And that is, I think, everything. I do have a bonus action, but the only bonus action I can do is maybe taunt and see if he can. I don't want him to get so close, so I'm going to use my bonus action to jet myself 10 feet this way, hoping to use this. If he gets close to me, at least he would stop and maybe not know where that guy's at.
Yeah.
So then that's my only thing, is to sort of cut off the pass at this point.
Yeah.
And that's it.
Morgen will be
Be a
your
little
turn.
tactical here.
All right. My previous plan didn't work. We're going to just throw out some damage. I'll use a bonus action, 2nd level spell slot. We will spiritual weapon. And I think I'll use it on this one here. He's been hurt.
The blue.
Yeah. The one that just got whipped. So let me roll damage. Or attack, I mean. $23 to hit.
Yes. Can be controlled by you.
12 force damage.
You're fucked up. Still alive, but looking rough.
And then as my action, we'll throw in a Toll the Dead. I'll need a DC 17 wisdom save.
Button press. Huh. Why is it not coming through? Clicking right on it. It's a minus 1 anyway, so it's a 1.
It'd be 17 necrotic if they take it.
It dead. They starting to drop.
I'm also going to move. I can't move that far. Right here.
All right. Sword Wraith Commander says, "Quick, rally to me." And he is going to. Yeah, he'll come in and try and finish this off. He'll rise up. Oh my god, these aren't working on my roll 20 anymore. Why not? I think my Beyond 20 crashed.
You got too many creatures going.
It's too many things. So these are going to be at +7.
Whoa.
Crit.
Crit, yeah. Do it again.
Damn.
Keep going.
Yeah.
I mean, he does have a bonus action, Martial Fury, to do it again. Well, let's see if they survive at all the first time. These are going to be 2d10s +4. That's 16. Yeah, then we'll do it again. So that's just 38 damage. That one is dead.
38.
And then it will take that bonus attack on blue. With the same thing, this one will do extra damage this time.
Crit.
Okay.
Oh.
But all attacks against it have advantage now. And that'll be the Sword Wraith Warrior's turn. These ones will dash to get up in this scene, but these first few will get attacked, so like it's in that space there. So 1 and 2 and 3 will get attacks on blue here. Sorry, I didn't expect this combat to happen at this time of the night. Those are all with +6s, so those will all definitely hit. Those are also that'll be 3d10 plus 12 on that, so that'll be 31. That one is dead. All right, that is all their turns. Dagger, you're up.
Well, shoot. Can I get there? I think I can get there. So I get behind the captain. I start stabbing him.
Yeah, it's easy just swimming over something, so you're you're not out of his range, so you want to get an attack opportunity, make an attack.
Say it again.
Yeah, go ahead, make the attack. You didn't you had to like just swim 5 feet up in water to like go over creatures. Basically, is how it works. So, I was saying if you had enough movement to get to that side with 5 feet extra, then yeah.
I was going through people actually.
Yeah, but to like get through him, it'd be the same thing, I guess. Basically, as long as you have movement to get to that spot, yeah. I
Okay,
don't remember.
all right.
Like I was looking at another screen when you moved, so I wasn't sure where you were. So I was hoping that it masked out when you did the screen movement. My bad.
Sorry, I can't. I'm fighting roll 20 at the moment. Let's see, 13.
We'll miss.
I am going to use a homing strike. So that will be roll a. Come on, just roll it.
Yeah, roll 20 is
So
being
add
funky.
3.
That will hit.
Okay. Do these wraiths count as allies? Because that would be sneak attack.
Yeah, that will happen for this. So what's the total?
Weird weird word in sneak attack. It's not an ally of you.
Yeah,
It's
if
an
another
enemy of
creature,
the
yeah.
person you're attacking.
Yeah, so yeah,
Oh,
it
well.
definitely it adds.
Even better.
Yeah.
So 16 plus 6, 22.
Yep.
Bonus attack
It's looking pretty
offhand
bloody.
27.
Will hit.
9.
All right, hell yeah. Yeah.
And that's it.
He says, I made a promise, and I'm gonna try and fulfill it. It's to the fiery depths for me. And I don't think I'm the only one here who's made a promise like that. And these ones are all dead. It will be Ludo's turn.
Yeah, Ludo's just going to drag the moonbeam right over the raining guys.
Let's see. I probably put it on the map. Sorry, there you are. Forgot I put it on map layer.
Yep.
All right.
And I think that's it.
All right. That'll be its turn for a thing. Yep. I forgot. D20 not working. So 19 will save. So half damage. So is that 6?
Radiant.
Yep. Yeah, that will be. Or it is barely alive, hanging on by 1. And with that, it will take an attack at dagger since it really can't do anything else. This will be with a +5 on the hit, so that's a crit. So it'll be 2d8. 4 + 3, so 7 damage total on dagger.
Oh, on a crit.
Yeah, it's pretty pathetic. Con save from the master. Fail. So go ahead. Let's do the 13 damage again.
Alright.
And he's looking really, really rough. But he is now gonna start doing what he can, and I guess he sees dagger is substantial in front of him. He says, "You've made a big mistake, lad." He's gonna come swing around to this side. These two sword race will, all these sworders will get attacks. Let's take it. All right, 1 miss, 2 hits. +6 will be 13. Oh, 5, and he's gonna shoot out a 30-foot cone of dark necrotic inkiness. Let me look for a cone. It's gonna be like a 30-foot cone. Sorry, I was trying to look for like the special effects, but didn't see it, so I have to do the measure. Yeah, it'll be 30-foot cone in that way, so I'll get Ludo, Morgen, dagger, and most of the spirits. It will be a con save. There it is. Yeah, necrotic ink will shoot out. It's gonna be DC 15 con. For 22 necrotic damage.
That's a half on save, right?
Yes, half on save.
Okay, and keep in mind, I am resistant.
All right.
I'm also resistant.
I rolled for all the sword race at once, and they are all blinded with it. So,
I am down.
whoever failed the con save, Dagger, Ludo, you are blinded. Oh, well, so you're down, Dagger, so never mind.
Yeah.
Morgan, you are not blind. You see that. Captain will take. And that is that turn, and it will be Hidari's turn, and he will hide. Now it is the captain's turn. Well, maybe this will touch you for crossing Captain Marvis Blowhard. And as he walks by, he's going to reach down with his greatsword and make an attack at Dagger. Will be with advantage at the prone body. Hey, it's coming up. Nope, it didn't come through.
That was me for the moonbeam. That's concentration.
Will a 14 hit Dagger?
No.
A 14 misses. As they're walking by, they try and do like that attack where they're not looking, and they like go to stab, and they think it's so badass, and then they stop and do a double back, and they say, "Oh, fine." And that's their turn. Aljin. They're trying to be all dramatic with it and couldn't hit an unconscious body.
Yeah.
I mean, I do have displacement cloak, but
I think it activates when you're unconscious.
I'm just looking to see what I can do. Morgan's up next. I mean, I got just a couple more spells left. And my best ones are getting people moved. So... yeah, I would scream over to Ludo. I mean, at this point, knowing that our objective is safe, but we have a person down. I'll use my last third level, and Ludo, you would feel that the vortex warp wrap around you and drop you right here if you fail to save.
All right, yeah, I'll fail it.
I mean, we've done this move so many times. It's very obvious what I'm going to do, and I'll drop him right there, and that's my turn, 100% my turn. No, actually, I'll move a little bit. I'll move 5, 10 just to try to get this guy to come over toward me, and that's it.
Morgan, will be your turn. You think he speaks lies, but he only tells truth. Believe me when I tell you. That cursed hero, even he gave in. Even he made a deal with the devil.
This is going to hurt, but I think it's going to be worth it. We're going to enter the moonbeam.
It dropped.
Oh, okay. We're going to enter not the moonbeam.
It dropped because I rolled an 8 on that.
Oh, yeah, that's thank you.
Roll an 8.
This, I am going to cast a Cure Wounds on Dagger. And with my Circle of Mortality feature, since he's at 0 hit points, this is at maximum.
Yep. Great clerics are the best.
So there's 20 hit points on a 2nd level Cure Wounds. It's my last spell. I have no other spell slots available to my name.
That's scary.
And, yeah, but I do have a bonus action, and I still have a spiritual weapon. So we're gonna smack someone with it. Is this guy still up?
Nope, dead. The only two are still this one with the infernal runes on it,
All right.
and the captain.
All right, we're gonna attack Rune Guy because he's the closest to it.
All right. Make that attack roll. He is barely up. I just need to sneeze. He is
27.
No damage roll required. It is a minimum damage of 1 will do it.
Yeah. All right, that's it.
All right, and then the ghost and Swordwraith Commander Beltress says, "Get him! Show him what happens when he crosses a priest of Corellon." And they all start to swarm in, basically, and they're all just going to start daggering in. So it's going to be 4 attacks against him. 5 attacks. Yeah, 5 attacks. 4 from the sword wraith. God damn it. I keep clicking on this screen like it's going to work. Alright, 1 miss, and then 1 from the commander will make his 2 attacks. Those will both miss. But he makes a bonus. And that should do it. So that was 3 hits. So those were 3d10s plus 3 each. So that should be plus 9. So that'd be 26 there. And then it'll be 2d10 from the Swordwraith Commander plus 5 on this. Or, yeah, plus 4. So 17. So 26 plus 17 is 43.
Yep.
How do I want to do this? As you see the sword race all just flock around, and they say, "This is for Hadari, for Corellon," and they stick the things all in. At that space right there, give me a perception with advantage, Ludo.
Alright. Oh, well, there we go.
That nat 20 to round it out. Who? What is the reason? Why couldn't you attune to your amulet this whole time? What was holding it back? And you remember you looked at it and you saw those infernal runes written on it. A small, like, infernal binding, and you're looking at this infernal runes laying across this creature. A talk of a contract, a deal with something, and the cryptic messages of even maybe Elixion or this one hero of Gibbon Inn. And you're thinking that maybe the Jewel of 3 Prayers is blessed by a 4th god after all.
Ooh. Wow.
And you feel that burning, that radiating warmth as you touch it in your hands. As you see these infernal, undead, drowned creatures be put down once and for all. And
Would I recognize the symbol or no?
With that
What?
With that 20, you see the nature of those runes, and he said, "The father of lies doesn't tell lies."
Which god is the father of lies?
The devil god of hells.
His body is.
Nice.
Do you want my help? You remember that whisper in that hand that pulled you out in that last moment of that petrification. And that is where we'll end that session.
Ooh.
Just Ludo just absolutely got to catch them all at this point. How many, I think there's like 14 gods in this world. How many you got? How many you got?
You know what? So
You got
I
your train
did start
cards
off
on you?
collecting. Yeah, I
You get your
have.
binder,
I
you get your
have-
binder on you?
I have some Groomsh tokens.
Yeah.
Like
I got the foil of Handra.
Foil of Andra.
I guess let me
I
do
have
an
a
official
Luxon
sign.
pamphlet.
Yeah, we're getting it all, baby. I'll officially stop recording. Thanks, like, subscribe. Who's even watching still at this point? The first 4 people to comment on this video, the word lies, I will run a one-shot for you. I'll do it. I don't care. Prove me wrong. Thank you. I'm Jasilionis.